All right, people of chat, it is time for some oxygen not included. Y'all know what it is. Mic check, 1, 2. Legit City on the mic. We were back on the run. The max difficulty. Blasted Ceres lab map. And it is time, boys. It is time. So we're back on the run. We're going to be trying to do the pod objectives today. There's a couple we can't really do because we're still looking for some other stuff. This has got to be fake, right? Everyone's chilling. We have 1.2 mil. Okay. This is fine. We just got to mop up a little bit of the water. We are flying back, so we're good. Calories are looking great. A lot of pemmican. A lot of pemmican. We've been slowly stacking this up. So, we got the heat pump to do. The problem with the heat pump is that, yeah, there's still gas here. I was waiting for this to naturally vacuum, but it looks like I should just pump it out. So we got a big power line, pulling out some gas. We're going to be trying to build that right now. A little bit of stress right now from our... Oh, why is Bonnie stressed? Maybe we had some water spill somewhere. Should be fine, should be fine. Like apples require a little bit of phosphorite. We just gotta wait for the dupes to get to work. Shouldn't be too bad. We do have some extra suits. We gotta repair a couple. We're just gonna have some ready to swap out. A dupe's in space coming back. So we're currently looking for where the temporal tear is. So we're scanning space. We're not actually sure. I'm gonna hope it's not on this left side. I'm gonna try to scout out this corner right here off of the ice planet. We still gotta go to the ice planet. We need to go there to finish building the reactor setup. I need to send someone with dig skill to dig out the uranium. And then we need to build out the power wire into the rocket ship. Oh, we got to print out. Take the bulb, I guess. Doesn't need to be there, but it's like we don't have no use for that. So pulling out the pipeline, we're gonna have 2 water reservoirs here. Pulling out the power line into the rocket battery that we're gonna bring with us. So those are both gonna be things we will want to do. So we want to get that started. Problem is that we need a scan back here as well. So we're gonna only have 1 rocket platform. Realistically, we should probably try to get a second one. And then that way we can land both rockets at the same time. This guy... Beauty 2. Teemo's having a bad time. Crying face. He's 61% stress. He has all his food and rads though, so he's fine. Okay. This rocket. Oh, you're pooping here? You're not supposed to be pooping here. What are we doing? Is the oxygen that cold? My water's starting to freeze. No way, man. Okay, so... Liquid... Liquefiable. This... needs to be moved outside. A little bit too cold. I don't know where that ice is coming from. Oh, the iron ore is minus 18. Ha ha ha. That means the floor here is negative temp. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I guess we might have to do a heater, dude. That's so weird. Putting a heater inside of a rocket, it's something you don't normally do. Well, anyways, we gotta do that. This filled? Yeah, 150. So we have to go to this and start finishing it out before we could send it back here and we could start doing the final installation. So we gotta get, I want to say 12.5 tons of water. So that means I'll probably have to add a liquid res here. Add a water tank. That probably does mean this ladder's in the way. Right there. Probably this one as well. Wait, this is probably just landed in the wrong space. Yeah. If this was here, it'd be fun. What's going on, Cyber9? Welcome in. That's probably what the problem is. Should be fine, should be fine. Alright, we get the heater in. Gotta stop my water from freezing. There we go. Let's get this mopped up. Everything here is good. A little bit of Radbolt pills. Let them get that started. How much time for this guy? 0.9 cycles to drive back. And then, yep, we gotta build this part out. That way we could start pumping some gas from here and let it out a little bit easy. Alright, so some of these tiles here, yeah, it's like really hot. So it probably doesn't really help us to dig this down because we just create more sour gas. Oh man, I don't want to make more sour gas. A lot of gases down here. We got the fossils, carbon dioxide. We have fresh magma on this side and cooling down magma on that side to the point where it's solid. You see, we could start removing the insulator here so that it's a wider shaft, but a lot of the stuff here is kind of hot, which is kind of the problem. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Okay, almost done. So we're just gonna pump everything out. P dirt down there. Hydrogen. Oh yeah, that's from when my spawn backed up. That reminds me. We gotta continuously move out some hydrogen. A little bit too much. It's not a bad thing. All the food, all the calories right now in the world. Need to make sure, yeah, most of them are not eating pemmican. Dude, all that meat, 80,000. Dude, I think it is really the Bammets. I think we started getting a lot of meat from the Bammets, so we just made that much more pemmican when we scaled it up. So much food from a single ranch. This is probably how it feels like to have a ranch of cows. You're like, dude, I only have like 5 cows. We have so much meat. So much meat, man. All right, so we also stopped this because the spawn right here is generating a lot of heat. This is melting, right? So we just made a wall there to kind of catch the water. Seems fine. I think we will move out some of the ice here, but it's like, for now, I guess we could leave it there. Oh no. You know what? Let me change that. Let's sweep out the ice. Put it down to here where it's minus 33. Re-solidifies. And then 27, 25, 23. It's getting close to the point where the food stops going into deep freeze. They are eating the frost buns and the veggie poppers though, so I'm not really too worried about it. If we really wanted, we could move some of the ice from this area that's minus 60 back into this area. A little scared. Oh, the minus 39 stuff might be pretty good. Yeah. It's kind of weird. Oh, we're ready, boys. Let's go. Pumping out 20 grams at a time. So the good thing about this is that there's a lot of space around the pump for the gas to float out still. Basically trying to double dip. Have this naturally just get deleted by the space vacuum. And then at the same time, pump from the middle to create a vacuum in the front half. And then when we turn off the pump, all the gases is going to want to fill up the vacuum, spread out a little faster. And then that thins out the gas, and then we create a new vacuum. Just kind of repeat the process. We could also put a pump on the inside. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh yeah, we needed some fossil. Minerals. Alright, if we pick igneous, we might have a bad time. So I think we got to build this out of obsidian. Build this down. Then we are going to want to get to the fossil right here. So we get some more lime. We're at 17 tons. We need 17.5 in order to build the Great Monument for all 3 pieces. So it's like, I want a little more. And currently is a lime bottleneck. Fun stuff. Looks like we will need a little bit of iron. So let's do another 50 right there. We are automatically crushing and making. That's not a problem. Ethanol. Ooh, we're out of sugar for a little bit. That's not too bad. Oh, dude. Are my grubs here eating the sucrose and giving us mud? That's technically really bad. I mean, we should be fine. We're a little bit ahead with the ethanol. He's not getting as much sucrose as he's used to. Feels bad, man. What's going on, Isvan? Welcome in. I think that's what's happening. Grubs eat sucrose. So I'm losing sucrose. Yeah, they eat this. Dude, you get a lot of mud from it. But like, technically we don't need that. Ah, man. That's unfortunate, man. Either way, should be fine. This guy's chilling. Alright, so this guy, we got the heater. The power's gone, but the power should be fine. Alright, let's take the water here. Let's move it outside. And then once we do that, we get this rocket started. This is going to charge just from moving. So we'll get the heater running. And then this is going to be Alpa, because Alpa has dig skill. We're going to Ice Planet, finish the reactor build. There we go. Summon crew and we'll launch. Want to make sure we got the rad pills and stuff. Yeah, it's looking fine. Oh, that probably means I gotta allow him to eat that. Rat pills selected, nice. And then pemmican selected, nice. 24/8. He has super duper hard digging, so that's good. All right, we gotta charge this rocket. We gotta continue scanning. Oh, this is not plugged in. There we go. We gotta ground this so they can stop using this. And then we gotta add in the food and rad bolt inside. Nice. All right, so they could scan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. and scan a little bit in this area. We know that we will never find the tear there, though. Because the tear is going to be back 2 layers most of the time. You have to get really lucky for it to be on the 3rd. And I think only on some maps you get it on the 4th. It's usually outermost, though. Outermost 2. So it's like, I think this could be it. So we're going to fly there, build out the stuff. We're going to supply this rocket. Because we're going to have to get a lot of steam into the XS as well. We're going to have to put some steam in the storage. That way we could go here and start scanning this entire area. Oh, filled up already. That was fast. Ooh, this is lime. 4 kgs. I could do 40 of this. This gives us 400 lime. Dude, let's go. We don't need to dig out the lime at the bottom now. Alright, we're pumping out the bottom. The CO2 is starting to spread out, meaning the gas is thin. That's good. That means we're making good progress. Power's still pretty good. Alright, he's flying on the way. Hopefully nothing bad's gonna happen. Alright, this is going up. I want to make sure nothing weird's going on, like it's getting pumped out or anything. Oxygen is good. We got suits. This is filled up. Water's here. It's looking alright. So this one's already ready to go for another mission. You know what we could do? We could send this one immediately. And then have him jump, refill, and then immediately leave so that the other guy could land. Problem is that the guy won't be able to come back and refill while he's building. So I should probably wait. Yeah, we should probably wait. Yeah, should be fine. So there is going to be some things we will want to do. These are not too hot, so we'll dig this. What's the end goal type? We want to finish the pod objectives. We were going to do 1, 2, and 3. We're not going to do cosmic archaeology. Getting the artifacts kind of a pain. I don't want to do it. But we're going to do the geothermal heat pump, Great Escape, and Home Sweet Home. So the big thing with this was revisiting the cold planet with some of the changes to chilly surroundings. Just because of how they changed that. It wasn't actually that beneficial at the end of the day. Feels bad. And then also because this is arguably one of the harder maps to do max difficulty on, just because it's the start of the run is the hardest part, and then getting off your feet is like just really difficult just on the map on normal difficulty. Tack on the reduced labor, right? Because you're gonna have to get more food. You're going to not be able to actually scale up a lot of the stuff. Hey man, this water right here is the main cause of our stress. It's crazy, man. It's so like we actually have to actively clean this up or have a bad time. Now, of course, we are pretty much stabilized. You see our calories going up. Got the suits. Heated bedrooms. It's nice. I might actually want to cut the heaters now. It's really warm in here, right? We'll cut the heaters there so we don't have to run the power. Damn it. What's melting right here? Oh, the water from the icicles are dripping. Yeah, that do be a problem. That do be a problem. I guess we go clean that up. You see that? They added that into the game. You gotta hydrate, boys. Coffee time. I would slurp the coffee, but it's hot. Man, when they started adding that to the game, where the ice starts to melt and sublimate a little bit of the water and it drips, it has made the max difficulty that much harder, man. It's kind of impressive. It's kind of impressive. We actually don't need this ladder. This is gonna fall. Everything else is gonna fall. Yeah. So we're gonna just dig and then move it so it goes into the cold half. Minus 50. I see you over there though. We hydrated. Black coffee today. Have a little bit of tea as well. But black coffee, no milk, no sugar. All as is, man. Let's go. All right, so a lot of the ice up here got cleaned up. We're moving a little bit of ice up as well. And then we are going to be pitcher pumping the magma. It's going to be a little weird, but I think it's going to make sense. Yeah, we're going to do some weird stuff here. All right, so we know we have 3 pipelines. Let's get rid of this. We probably want the obsidian ladder there. A lot of this obsidian is just really hot. I guess there's the cold obsidian here that we should probably dig into now. Oh, my dude with dig skill is gone. Oh my god. He's in the rocket. Oh, dude, I can't dig this. I can't dig that. Oh, dude. That's so stupid. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. All right, it is what it is. I don't want to build steel pipes. Wolframite melts at what temp? 2926. Let's go. This might be the pipeline of choice. Okay, that's a little jank, but it kind of works. We're going to basically pitcher pump the magma, put a bunch of bottle drainers here, and then just drain the magma out. I probably do want to do some of these tiles to obsidian. Okay. Should be good. How is the steam? How much are we in? Do 800? Yeah, it's way too much. Yeah, we still have a lot of steam in the box, so we don't have to make any more. How much time for this? 0.4. Not too bad. We still got to dig this out. No one's really doing digging as a priority, so it's probably not going to get done for a while. The food being stifled like this, I'm not really too worried. We have a lot of calories, so it's fine. And we have a lot of phosphorite too, so it's pretty good. Rot pile, 5 kg. It's all inside here. Yep, okay, I don't have to worry about it. Rotted meat. Was it these guys? Meat is rotting here. That actually might be what it is. Okay. Hydrogen, if this backs up, we start getting hydrogen all over the top of the map, which is kind of bad. H2 right there. Single H2. Basically, we're pumping the H2 through the pipelines. That's not a good thing. Ah, yes, steel 18. Nice. Let's go up to 20. We technically want a little bit more. Milligrams. This is coming up again. Looking great. Let the dupes work. We are on the ice planet. Let's go. Slow this down. Unground this so you don't get wrecked. Grab bullet pills, food, all the stuff. All right, let's get you a new suit, Mr. Alpha. This worn? It's worn. Okay. That's unfortunate. Okay. So build this. Let's go. And then dig all this down. Let's go. So we need to do this. Oh, damn it. I was like, you know what? We keep the oxygen there. I guess we could breathe this. All right, dig this down. We know we're going to build the res there. We'll do that later. For now, we're going to build this. And then this pipeline. So we need the power line, the water to add in. We could do the one-time delivery. We have it already of enriched uranium. I might actually want to put in some more. And it should be okay. So basically right here, this needs to be clear view of space. Now, we can't charge it until we actually find the tear, is the downside. We don't need anyone here, I don't think. Let's go back home. Oof, apologize. So we got to do a little bit of preemptive building here. Build the water res, build the pipeline. It's getting a lot of radiation right now. There's pills inside, so it should be not too bad. We do want to seal this up eventually, but I want to make my last delivery of uranium first. Let's actually make some more. Where are we at? Right here. We have 150. We'll make it all. 15. So these are made out of obsidian. Let's just start doing 477, 497. Prime numbers is what we're looking for. 490, 479. Let's go with a lower one. 437. Basically, the longer we charge, it's going to be a single shot. Oh yeah, we need to test this. Damn it, I have to test this. I mean, we do have uranium there. All right, it's going to be this tile. And then here. There was a sleet wheat on the window diamond. Oh, that's jank. I mean, at least we got it. Okay, let's do one crank. We want to see if this goes through the diagonal. That's what we're trying to test right now. Wait. Oh, I almost did not aim it. Oh, we caught it. Let's go. Oh, it doesn't work. All right, so we gotta decon this. And then we gotta go like that. Basically, the rule for the rad bolt to go through diagonally, it's if you have to be up against a corner or one space away, depending on which corner you're going through. And I forgot which one. Me, you know, keep it real. I forgot. So, you know, good thing we tested this. We caught that obsidian before it fell down. Let's go. And then we do the same thing again. We gotta test it before the oxygen tank runs out. This goes into here. Let's go, Alpha. All right, let's see this again. So it should just go straight through. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. All right, so now we know it actually works, and it hits this target 5 by 5, so it's a full square. So we know the diagonal is going to be perfectly going through. Good stuff. We probably want this next. And then we probably want to build the power line up. And then we probably also want to get some ladders here. Sedimentary versus granite. Melting point 900, melting point 600. So we want to use sedimentary. Here is going to be the play. We are going to run this pipeline like this. This is going to be for the other rocket later on. Small little heater that didn't hurt nobody. All right, cool. And then the last thing we're going to need here is reservoirs. We are probably going to fit this out later. And I don't think it's going to be too bad. We could probably just build the pipes later. There's a lot of just random minerals here. And we could dig out a little bit of the sedimentary. So let's just finish building this and be on our way. Back at home. How's the vacuum? It's growing, boys. It's growing. George is having a bad time. The ice got moved back to minus 39. Really cold now. So we don't have to worry about the food starting to rot. Okay, good. Drecos. No one's fertilizing with dirt. Feels bad. And no one's digging this because no one wants to dig. Classic dupes. Okay, so this rocket is set, actually. There's nothing we really need to bring onto this. So this is going to be going to here. And then we have our Timo, rocket pilot. That is going to be the researcher. Summon launch. So we're going to send them now. Because we're basically done here. We're going to fly back. We just got to build out some of the things really fast. By the time Timo gets here, we should be leaving. Yo! What in tarnation? Gary! Coming in with the raid. Thanks so much for the raid, Gary. I see you over there. Hello? Welcome in. Hello. Shout out to you, dude. Playing some PoE 2. Nice. How was the stream, man? How's life with a couple mirrors? My man Gary is started PoE after I started playing. Like a few seasons. But he got a mirror before I did. What a guy. Blackie coming in with a prime. Thank you so much, Blackie. Good evening, sir. Good evening indeed. Wherever it is, that's evening time in the world right now. Hope you're having a good one. And thank you so much for using your prime, man. Enjoy the emotes, 20 days ad free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub dash. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. I see you over there. How's it going over here? We're building a totally not uranium-based research reactor that needs enriched uranium. So we're on the end game objective in this game. And there's something here called a temporal tear opener. This is end game final objective. If you go back to the base, you have something called a pod. This gives you your basically end game goals for the run. And we're trying to do Great Escape. So we had to fly out to a couple of other planets and do the establish several colonies. And right now we're building the infrastructure to turn it on. There's some things we got to do with this though. We have to locate the actual anomaly in space. So we're flying around space and scanning the tiles right now. And we have a rocket coming here to scan this corner. So setting that up so that we could get the game beat. But yo man, how was the PoE 2, dude? I see you over there. Are you still playing Twister? This game is cool, dude. It's fun. A lot of it is because you have control, but you don't have control at the same time. We got second mirror with ritual. Man, my man's balling. I see you over there. 2 mirrors. I do hear that a lot of people this league is making that currency. But yo man, awesome. Did you hear anything about the new 0.5.5 reset? I'll probably play it once we get to the reset again. I don't know what I'll play though. Still no news, just rumors. Okay, that's fair. I imagine, yeah, it's probably not going to be, you know, overlap with the PoE 1. It doesn't really make sense for that to happen like that. Probably do end up wanting to do this. Let me switch the phone for sure. Appreciate the raid. Those guys coming in with Gary's raid. My name is Too Legit. I also play some PoE from time to time. I have been playing the Poison Splinter Larada build. I have a video on the YouTubes if you guys are curious about the build. Poison stacking build. It's really fun. Pretty budget compared to a lot of the high-end builds, but still kills just as fast. And I say that, but like it runs Palm of the Dreamer. That's like, I don't even know how much that costs nowadays. But yeah, man. Outside of Palm of the Dreamer, which costs basically half of the build, my rings would be 30% of the build at maybe what, 150 divine for all 3 rings. And then rest of the gear is pretty cheap. But of course, if you guys are just tuning in, this is a very different game. We're playing Oxygen Included. This is a colony management. How it works is, if you guys have played a game like RimWorld, where you don't control the characters, right? They're all living their life, doing their thing. And what you do is you kind of set up the job system for them. Make this guy building and he gets good, increase his building skill. And then we have a bunch of dupes. We call them dupes because we print them from a 3D printer, basically, in the future, right? But for the most part, it's colony management. So you don't control what they do implicitly, but you kind of do at the same time because you give them tasks. Like I could tell them to build this, you know, floor right there. And I get to control where to build, what to build, what material, what type of thing to build. And as a result, you have to start building a good base. You have to provide a couple things. First is food. Make sure everyone's eating. Second thing is you have to provide something called oxygen. You guys may be familiar with this if you guys go outside. There is something called oxygen we breathe in. And we have to create that. So a lot of different ways. We're currently running something called an electrolyzer. It creates oxygen at the cost of water. And we have to provide that for them. So food, breathability, and then we have to manage their stress and diseases if the planet has things like that. But for the most part, let me know if you have any questions. We're on the end of the run. We have a split planet. We have a little bit of space in the middle. It looks like this. Right there. Planet split in half. The bottom we're using for magma. And tapping into that with a heat spike to do a little bit of power. Storing the power in some batteries. And then we're going to be doing this geothermal heat pump later on. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. But yo, man, I appreciate you guys for tuning in. They are officially duplicants, so we call them dupes for short. Yep. What's going on, Ghost Rider? Mr. Brain, welcome in. Looks like you have some water finally ready for a flood. Hey, man. The heaters have worked so hard that we have to unplug them. They have warmed up the area. And then the spawn's been pretty hot as well. It only took us 600 cycles. But we finally have a little bit of warmth. Oxygen is from DLCs because it's not included in the base game. Yo. Technically true. Technically. Because it's like, I mean, they give you a little bit, but it runs out really fast. That's how global warming happens. Yeah, man. We're turning on the heaters during the winter, not knowing that it's increasing the temperature. And then winter goes away, and then it's like, oh no, bro. All is lost. All right, 1.1 cycle is here. We got to finish some of the building right here. And then we'll be on the way back. All right, almost done. Man, I got bit by a mosquito at night. These goddamn mosquitoes, man. Summertime sadness. Fueled by the mosquitoes. How's the car, Hunter? What's the word on that, man? I know it's in the shop, but like, dude, feels bad. All right, 2 more pipes and then 1 more wire. I might have to get that there. Still, bro, that's tough, man. What happened to it? Was it the same problem? Nice. All right, let's go back inside. They're gaslighting you about what the issue is. You know, we think we found the problem right here, but did you know that your brake pads need to be replaced? Hitting you with the classic. What's going on, Engineer Troy? Welcome in. Oh, I didn't finish building the pipeline there. That's fine. We have the resources nearby. So this guy's about to land, so I just wanted to leave. Should be fine, should be fine. We're gonna go for platform 52. There we go. Came in on the mechanic talk. Yeah, the mechatronics. Yeah, seem legit. Are you a mechanic engineer? Engineer Troy. They didn't do clutch replacement correctly. Either bad clutch or improperly installed. Engine is too much vibration. That causes other issues. Ooh, chain reaction. That sounds like a bad time. I work with cars here and there. Seem legit. seems legit. I feel like I do kind of want to dig this down though. Oh, we have no one digging down here. Yeah. We'll have to let's keep doing things. Oh, why am I running this wheel? We don't need that. That's causing a little bit of stress. This ice is dripping, but no one wants to dig it down. Hopefully they solve the problem, Hunter. But damn, sketchy mechanics are the worst. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright. So as you can see, we have a lot of food. Everything's going pretty great. We are going to be doing beauty second. We're going to unground this so he can do his thing. Cool. We could actually scan from the planet. That's actually, we'll actually probably want to do that. We'll get these 3 scanned before we do another jump. I probably do want to go here. So if I were to go, I would want to be here. I mean, there's nothing there, right? So maybe we do want to go here first. Check this one out. This is a cluster of other stuff. So we're probably not going to care about those. Probably just go straight out to here. Scan this corner and see what we got. And they probably driving car like little old lady, never revving past 2K. Keep telling me it's fine, that it's other thing that's failing is the issue. Feels bad. So they're gingerly testing it, for lack of better words. Alright, so the things are fine. Let's get the power line complete. Got to release a little bit of steam there. We already have 75 in the tank. Okay, so we're gonna go up to 135, 136. Be able to get at least 9 tiles out of this. And then dupes are looking fine. Okay, cool. Oh, overfilled. I looked away for 1 second. 3 pipelines, that's fine. All right, we're going to here. Dude, 4 in a row? What is this, man? I really hope it's this one. If not, something back here. It means that these tiles behind it are dead tiles. No chance of it being a tear. Basically, the anomaly we have is a standalone entity like this. Or that. Where there's nothing next to it. Because technically it's a black hole, right? So it's going to be standalone. Alright. You got the work to do. Let's go. Alright. Meteor shower is over. They put a meteor right where the ladder is. So we got to dig that out. Dig that out as well. Okay, that keeps dripping because no one wants to dig this. But the moment Alpha gets back, he's our prioritized miner. And he be mining. Yearns for the mines. Ooh, the pipeline. Oh, still got to build the bottom part. Okay, that's fine. I think we do want to dig a lot of the abyssalite here. And maybe some of the abyssalite here. So I probably want to create a little bit of space. Digging through here, I feel like makes a lot of sense. We'll get a little bit of lime. The oil level goes down, so we can put more pipes here. Sweet, sweet magma. Looks so pretty. Alright, so we also have research to do. We need to do material study terminal still. Okay. And then the data banks. We have data banks actually, so that's fine. Oh, this is going to be our bottleneck. Okay. Let's get a full charge. 102. That way, when the research comes back, he can actually do it. Actually, we should just research now. Do we have a backup researcher? Someone that went to school, college, university? Engineer Troy, you didn't go to uni, dude. Didn't do the research. Feels bad. Dude, no one's a researcher. Brewer getting carried by one dupe. You serious? There's only one dupe with research skill. What a travesty. Anyone in here has, you know, just plus science? No? Damn, it's really just Timo. So we had to send him because the increased science skill means he could scan the space. Oh, there it is. There it is. Let's go. We don't need to scan anymore. We're leaving. What are the chances? All right, scientist is coming home. So we are good. All right, so the scientist is going to come home, do the scanning. You know, we'll be fine. So we need to now prep up this rocket for the rocket missions. There's going to be a couple weird things we probably want to do. First is we're going to have to create some space. We'll have to dig this, probably run the conductive wire. And then we need to start adding in water. That's going to be the fun part. One of the things we're going to have to bring with us is 12 tons of water. We're going to have to refit the rocket slightly. And then on the interior of the rocket, we're going to change some stuff up as well. This rocket, once it gets back, is probably going to be out of commission. We don't need to use it anymore. We might just scrap it down. We could make that. Let's actually count the tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We put it on a one-way mission to the Terra. So that's going to be a mission that we're going to send one dupe. Shouldn't be too bad. We only need 12 for the home sweet home. And then we need to get the monument schematics. Should be not too bad. Not so bad. Even when it's raining outside, my clothes are still dry. Alright, we got the gas we're pumping out still. Taking some time. Yeah, this is taking the longest. I forget how much liquid you need in this. Is it like 12 tons? Either way, the pipeline's almost built. We're going to start pumping magma and delivering it. Yeah, we just got to wait for the dupe to get back, the sky. Bonnie keeps getting stressed. Why? We're going to follow you and see what you're doing in the day that gets you stressed out. Andy coming in with the 19 months. Hey, Legit and company. What's going on, Andy? Thank you so much. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay during the Moon 20 night viewing. Don't forget that Legit sub badge. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. I see you over there. When's Mamba's birthday? It passed on May. So in 10 months. His birthday is on the same day as Cinco de Mayo. 5/5. That was not the day that he was born. I actually don't know the exact day he was born. That was the day I got Mamba. So it's a, like, you know, fake birthday almost. Basically, when he was born, they didn't give him like a birth certificate or anything. All good, Andy, man. You're on that Age of Empires right now. Can't be mad. But yo, man, glad to still have you come by, hang out, say hello. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for supporting me and the Mambas. If you guys don't know Andy, he actually runs a sandwich shop, so he's busy all the time. He's, oh, you're going into the salt water and getting your eyes irritated. Oh my god. That's why he's stressed. Sopping wet. 10% per cycle. It really do be like that sometimes. Major eye irritation. 15%. Okay, that's where all the stress is coming from. And he's doing that to feed this guy. Oh my god. We need to get him some suits. You know what we'll probably do? Stop feeding him. We have all the rad pills, man. We don't need to do this. We'll bump this up to a 6 instead and try to do 99 here. At least rescue 2 little bunnies. That someone got stuck in the basement window. Didn't go well. Usually don't go in the basement often. Oh man, save the bunnies. I saw something the other day that I didn't know if it was true. Bunnies will demand that you groom them. And the bunny being groomed is doing that as a show of dominance. Like, you must serve me. And then cats are the opposite. Cats will groom you, you know, like licking you, as a sign of dominance, as in like, ha, I'm the king around here. I get to do this. So if you put them together, it's like they're just buddies. But it's like a power dynamic that they both think that they're the king. It's kind of interesting, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. The different animals interacting like that. All right, we back? We back. Nice. Where is my man's... Okay, so he did do that. This guy is good. All right, cool. So we need a new suit. We don't need to fill this up with iron anymore. This has iron. We don't need to do that either. Water, oxygen. Cool. I don't think we actually need a lot of this. Oof, apologize. Oh, you're taking a dump in here? That's illegal. What are you doing? Go back downstairs. Okay. We need to get the suit to charge, toilet water. And then this is going to be our rocket. So we have to add a water tank to this. Liquid cargo tank. Yeah, there we go. And then we are going to go here. Rocket output fitting. Liquid intake. Yeah. So that's going to siphon water from here, which is fine. We will need a ladder right here. I probably have to remove these and relocate them elsewhere. Just because of how we're going to want to do this. We are going to probably want to do these two. If we can, I want a ladder here. And then we're going to need to do something like that. We're probably going to need power for that. Which is probably fine. But I think we're going to have to use heavy watt. And then the other thing we're going to need here is going to be the battery dischargers. These are 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's perfect size. So that means we do want to remove the bins so that we can replace that with fridges. We could also probably put a fridge right there. Yeah. So we need 4 dischargers, and then we gotta have the batteries inside. And then we're gonna move the water. I probably want to do this here as well. Okay. We are gonna move this water. Wait, I don't need obsidian for this. Let's grab granite. Yeah, that's fine. Cut the intake to the inside. Oh, we also need to refill the rocket. It makes sense. We got to do that. That way we could actually fly. Cool. Can I reach this? I'm not actually sure. Okay, we can. Because it's like technically 2 tiles, but then like the center is out of range. Oh, what was that? Oh, you dropped the iron out of range. Oh, that's rude. Engineer Troy. Wasting material. I can't believe you've done this. D Mayor had to come by, clean up the mess. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, there we go. We are gonna want pipeline down this way. Rocket intake liquid here. And then we're gonna have output fitting here. Yeah. We need the ladder to reach. He's wasting the iron, dude. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, double fridge. And then I guess this is gonna be our storage bin. Extra chutes just in case. Discharger 1, 2, 3, and then number 4. That probably does mean that we change this to the ugly wire. Feels bad, man. And then we go like this. Remove that. And then we're going to have to replace one of these with a joint plate. Probably makes sense for it to be this one. Yeah. Alright, good stuff. So I gotta ask, man. We're going to be playing Power World soon. 1.0 launch, right? I've never played it. We just got the game. Technically, shout outs to Ace Boy Hero. I don't know if you're there, man. But he gave us a Steam gift card. And I had that just sitting on my Steam account. And I was able to get Power World because of that. So I was like, oh, that's awesome. So it's basically free. Shout out to Ace Boy Hero. Indirectly getting that for us. We got that Steam gift card. I think it was last Christmas. He gave me Steam gift card. And then we got the Power World. So it's going to be awesome stuff. So I got to ask, man. Those of you guys that do have the Power World. Oh, yeah. I hear everyone that's playing it is having a great time. They're like, yeah, man. I've been playing this. I haven't seen my kids. My wife has left me. My parents are calling me to see if I'm still alive. Type of stuff. They're just like not a part of society anymore. So I gotta ask, it's not really that bad, is it? Is it actually that bad? You know, it's the meme, dude. It's like all my friends have kids and they're going to college. Basically, lol. Generally not into Pokemon style games, but whatever. I see Unfocused. It's I feel you with that. The Pokemon style games is a little bit, you know, not really everyone's cup of tea. but it doesn't really feel like it's Pokemon. Unless you're talking about like, the more modern versions of Pokemon. Like the 3D one that they're talking about. I'm more so, when I think of Pokemon games, I'm thinking of like the old school pixel-based, moving on the grid, up, down, left, right. And then you get into a Pokemon battle phase. Actually do, you know, turn-based tactics. But it feels like, from what I'm seeing, it feels more like... I mean, I may be wrong with this. A surviving crafting game. Right? So it feels more like you're playing Valheim. And instead of playing with other players, you have the Pokemans. I guess you don't call them Pokemans. You call them the pals. And then the pals are like, basically, you know, do all the labor. Like, if you're just building, the pals will just come up and start building with you. If you need them to, they will start crafting and stuff like that. Rad pills. And then pemmican. We should have enough to just do a full tank. And then it's becomes a thing where they're basically helpers. It doesn't really feel like the traditional Pokemon in that sense, because you don't actively like leave the map, go into a battle instance, do the battle, and it's turn-based. You take turn at a time. Because you actually feel, it feels like a weird mix. Like a more developed Monster Hunter. But yeah, man. If it's not your cup of tea, that's totally understandable on Focus. It feels bad. It's addictive since you do a lot of things. And some are pretty deep into the details. But I'm getting to the point of missing actual automation. Ooh, automation, man. We need that. It's like Pokemon in America. Guns, grenades, rocket launchers. And that's for the basic loop. There's enhancing pals. Whole different rabbit hole. No turns. It's more like FPS. I gotta get my mouse sensitivity up. It'd be like that sometimes. They're pals, dude. What are you talking about? They're the homies. They're helping, man. Best they can. Oh, they already took a little bit of water. Oh, we're already filling it up. Nice. So from here, right? Add it in the water. Alright, the other thing I wanted to make was... we need a crafting station here. Because we got to make batteries. I want to get that started. What's going on? Keep on wheeling. Welcome in. Hello. How are you? I see you over there. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I kind of want to get rid of the oil there. Does that we go down this way? Kind of want to dig this out too. In raids, they do ludicrous amounts of damage to bosses. I gotta see the boss battles, man. I hear that it's like a weird version of Enshrouded. Some people have described it as that. It's a weird version of Enshrouded, dude. Hey, we got the MCGs. Let's go. All right, we should have that dug. Nope, we're still waiting for this to be dug out. Everything's good, right? Like the oxygen's getting there. Should be fine. Keep on wheeling, man. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you for tuning in. We are trying to finish up some of the printing pod objectives right now. Oh, yeah. I should probably just max this out. Because we will need a lot of Rad Bull to do the research. Yeah, kind of. Since Enshrouded, you were by yourself, single player. I mean, you technically have the tradesman. Oh, the Steam is... Oops. That's my bad. I forgot to unplug this. Here you have 5 house. with you, and only one at a time fighting though. That's not bad. I get some help. But yeah, man, I was gonna ask if you guys have any like things I should know before I get started. Turn off VSync. Turn off shadows. The game is heavy on this setting that. I don't know. Just kind of curious if there's anything I should know before getting into it. Raids is where your whole team of 15 plus fight against one big boss for loot. Oh wow, so you get to bust out the homies and go group battles? Oh, that's not bad. If it works, it works. Let's try to get this built. We got to get this started. All right, so add in some water. And then we are going to cut the line here. Water's coming in nice. All right, so yeah, this was going to be a thing. Got to cut that. Put the plastic back. Put the plastic back here. Not going to need this ladder. Power line there. Get another discharger there once we're ready. Toilet water. Let's bump this up to a 7. Refilling this. Yeah, 333 HP melts like snow. Oh man. Do the big damage. Do the 1 mil DPS. It's a huge world. Take your time. Have fun. No need to min-max until after you beat the game. And then if you want more content afterwards. Classic. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. We'll try to keep that in mind. Do the best we can with that. Okay, so this is kind of ready. I don't remember if I needed to do this, but we're going to do it just in case. We might lose a little obsidian, but I think it's fine. But yeah, man, I look at my Steam friends list. Everyone's playing it. And then it's like everyone has a lot of hours on the game. And I'm just kind of like, God damn, is it that good? You know, man, it's like, you ever see viral food on the shorts or the TikTok, whatever? And you're like, that looks kind of cool, but it's like, it's probably just clickbait, right? And then they're like, no, man, it's actually that good. You know what I'm saying, man? Makes you wonder. Sometimes something is too good to be true. Like, let's say you really like sushi and you're American, so you don't have a lot of the traditional sushi that you have if you're in Japan. And then they come out with the sushi burrito. And you're like, oh, dude, that's so good. And it's like, is it really? Right? And then you realize it's really just like a overstuffed sushi roll that's not cut up. And it's like, dude, if you love sushi, man, and you always want more, this is good for you. And it's like, it's for that person that like just want to chow it down. And then it's like, they give you like a soy sauce, dipping sauce. I don't know. You pour it on like it's a burrito with salsa. There's pretty much always a better way to do everything. Shortcuts. One thing I found is that starting building at the base, you can not move it. You have to find a good place and then align with your future pattern. Oh, feels bad. Is there a world grid? You level up quite fast in the game. A lot of different weapons. So you have skipped several of the weapon tiers. Okay. I love sushi. I also live in Japan for 6 months though. That's you got the good stuff, man. It's like I kind of equate that to effectively I look at that as kind of just like having pasta in Italy You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, you could have pasta, but it's like, you would imagine the pasta in Italy is probably going to be better. Pizza in Rome, stuff like that. And then sushi in Japan, right? Makes sense. That's why I find it kind of weird that Indian curries in the UK. And I was like, what the hell? This ain't right. What's up with that? Gotta leave base as is, just build a new base. Multi-base, let's go. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, what the heck, man? You would imagine a lot of the better versions of the food are from the original country. But you know what, man? They don't think it be like it is, but it do. But yeah, basically what I was saying is like, you have these things, but is it just hype? Or is it really just that good? Did we build this? Yeah, we did. Okay, so we need, I think it turns out to be 77. I'm just gonna build 99. So each power bank is 120. Oh, I need a calculator for this. Calculator. So each battery is 120,000 watts, right? And then we need to power the rad bolt gen. Are we back? We is. All right, Timo is going to research. Let's go. We need to power the rad bolt gen, which is going to be 480 watts times 600. Because it's going to be running all day. So it's 288 times 4. So that's going to be 1.152 million. That's per cycle. And then we're going to run this for probably 3 cycles, let's argue. So 3.46 divided by 120,000. Oh, I only need about 28 batteries. This can't be real. It's not actually that much. Is it really just 28 batteries? That's kind of insane. I don't actually need that many. I'll still make the 99. Let's bump this up to, yeah, it's already at 7. Let's bump it up to 8. Making 99 batteries might take a while. Okay, so we just plug that in. This ladder, we can remove it. Let's put some more enriched uranium in here. Let's look back on the ice planet. We don't need that refill. We will need a little bit of minerals, but we get that on the planet to connect the Spacefarer. And then I guess the only other thing we could do here is for the memes, get a ladder. Ladder. You know, we could actually probably do that. Remove bottle drainer, remove the fridge. And then instead of pemmican, put the radbolt pills. And then we could run the wheel here. Backup wheel. Oh no, someone's gonna die. Keep on wheeling. Starving. He's going to sleep for dinner. Oh my god, you can't do this. You can't go to sleep for dinner, dude. Big struggles. Alright, he's eating pemmican. He's starving, dude. He's keeping up the roommates with his stomach growling. Bladder. Oh, I hardly know her. I see you older non-sub naps. Change that in the world settings. 3 bases. Oh, quick question. As any game does, Power World has achievements, right? They do. They do. Right? Does changing any of the map settings, world settings, playing on multiplayer, bop the achievements? Meaning that I wouldn't get them, so to speak. Or is that all cool? I don't think so. Okay, just gonna be a little curious about that. Because I got none of the achievements from the Satisfactory run we just did. Feels bad, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Can we get some water over here? We got to get these prioritized. Oh, we got to turn off the rat pills. Bet behind, yeah, man. I got none of the achievements. I don't have the finish the game achievement. So sad. Alright, we are grabbing the monument. I was going to do a preemptive shot. I guess we could just do that. I don't think so. I agree. You should do anything. I play solo, so no clue. Okay. I see some people, they have community servers. What's Timo doing? Oh, he's sleeping. Are those like Minecraft servers where you have to pay for a host? Or do you just do the self-hosting? Oh, batteries. I'm scared to kind of carry this. But it should be fine. Wait, which one is it? Beauty? No. Jupiter. Yeah. All right, enrich uranium. The power banks. Hopefully they don't drop them on the floor. I heard that if you change disabling arachnids, you won't get achievos. Wow, that's messed up. If you're scared of spiders, man, feels bad. That's just, you know, that's gonna be your problem, man. That sounds so messed up. Scared of spiders, that sucks. No achievements. You gotta, you know, not be scared of the spiders. You know what's one thing I probably don't have that's gonna bottleneck us? Glass. No, we actually have it. Okay, it's not too bad. The other thing we might not have is ceramic. Start building that. We might need a second one. I heard that, I do know the difference of being on a server compared to solo. You could sleep through the night solo, but servers might lock it unless all players sleep. So in-game time stops slow and quit. Servers keep going. Okay. Huh, so is it like Minecraft? Do the enemies spawn at night or something? Because that's the Minecraft mechanic, right? You sleep at night, skip the night. All right, sour gas is gone. It's just O2 CO2. Making the iron, making the steel. The water's warmed up finally. We were just looping the water for the longest time. There's different pals. Oh yeah, that's true. I remember, man. If you have a EV and you fight at nighttime, you get an Umbreon. Yeah. That was totally the mechanic back then. Yeah, man. Crafting this takes that much jobs. Feels bad. Alright, bump this down to an 8. I kind of rather have them do rat bolt research. Rat bolt's going to be our biggest bottleneck for research, I feel like. I think we have the data banks. I might not actually know. This looks like maybe it's only 140. We have 50 in here. Do we have 400 data banks? Okay, we're good. It's fun to see them sleep out in the open world. They don't even get beds. They don't get to come into the crib and watch TV with us. Oh, that sucks, man. Even Mamba gets to chill out on the bed. Look at the little babies. He gets to nap on the bed. So the pals have to sleep outside. Damn, it really do be like that, huh? They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Do the copy paste. Let's bump these up to a 7. We're probably not gonna have ceramic. Alright, power-wise, it's going out slowly, but it might be just because of the Radbolt stuff. You can make bets for yours, but the ones have not caught are all over the place, sleeping at night. Okay. Be like that sometimes, it be like that sometimes. Research is at 0, not bad. Whoop. All right, we're doing the research. I think we're gonna stop smelting. And then hopefully that means we don't have to go there anymore. Right? I feel like we're doing too many jobs. Because nothing's getting done at this point. We need to stop delivering water to here. Let's bump this down to a 5. Okay. And then how much water do we have now? It's not even, dude, it's only 9 tons. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Oh, man. Are they going to make me build a liquid res here? We might. That actually kind of makes sense. We might end up building a liquid reservoir to hold water inside that we dump out later. I guess we do it like that. And then we just have all water inside on the reservoir. Because we're adding the water through here, right? Okay. We made 4 banks. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, the research is going to take a while. The Radbolt research is what I'm worried about the most. Everything else should be straightforward. This still requires a little bit of pumping before we want to start moving in magma inside. All right. And we're just waiting for the dupes to work at this point. All right. Should be good. I have to blow my nose. All the sulfur's spilling, but it should be fine. We have a lot of sulfur. Spom is good. Hydrogen is good. Dupes are all right. Stress is a little high. It's from Team Bonnie. It's Bonnie again. All right, we're going to lower this to priority 3. So they're doing other jobs first. We're still doing the squash for these guys. Oh, this is priority 9. Let's dump this down to 7. Gonna be lurking. Appreciate Dominich. Appreciate you. Get the pals working, man. Doesn't this pause the game? Yeah, pause the game. Feels bad. Oh, I don't know if I have those. I don't think I have that. Not that color, at least. Oh, basic orange pants. Mamba. Pastel yellow. Oh, basic red pants. Nothing good today, huh? Okay. Atmosuit common gloves. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Alright, we're making the stuff. Doing the research. Let's go. Water's almost filled. We got the radpolts inside. Let's go. And then we want the pemmican as well. Rad pills. My dupes will need at some point. 10 power banks. Not bad. Let's decon this and try to get a reservoir soon. Water's coming in. Probably get a bottle of water here. Wouldn't be bad. Dude, we got the bad rolls today, man. Everything was common. They're like, come on, man. You open a booster pack, they at least give you 1 rare, right? I'm like, what was that, dude? Bunch of common items. MCGs. All right. That's the lowest unit of measurement for this. Need to do the research. Need to make some ceramic. How much glass? I guess we could always... just make more glass later. Nutrient bars, let's go. The UGs. Hit them with the UGs. Why do you call it the UGs? Because I like the BGs. You know? Ha, 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 ha. Staying alive. Staying alive. Those guys. You know what it be. I wonder, are kids nowadays like, who are the Bee Gees? What's that song? Because it's like, I hear that if you're taking like a CPR class, they say that you want to do the CPR heart pumping thing to the rhythm of the Bee Gees. Ha, 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 ha. Staying alive, staying alive. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I remember being taught that in high school, dude. It's kind of weird. I can imagine that kids nowadays don't know who that is. Who are the Bee Gees? I don't know if I heard that song before. All right. We do want to get the extra water inside. So we're going to do this. And then keep the water. Alright, let them chill. Making the power banks. Making the ceramic. Doing the research. Back to 0. Since the Radbolt tech is going to be the slowest thing to actually progress, we want to do that first. No, man, go do the Radbolt tech. Oh, he's got to get warm. Okay. Let's bump these up to an 8. They're not getting any deliveries. There we go. Keep topping off the terminal. You're probably right. Feels bad though, Matt. Feels bad. You know what I'm wondering? If it makes sense to have something called generational radio. This might be a good idea. But the idea is basically you take like a decade of songs and that just becomes like the music you play for that radio station. And I think they have that, right? Like I remember back in the days when I'd be driving a lot listening to the radio, they would have oldies stations. It's like, oh yeah, these are going to be the oldies, is what they call it. And they'll play like, you know, Air Supply, George Michael's, stuff like that. And I was like, oh wow, this is not the modern music, but you know, it's radio from back then. Gonna head to Costco. Good luck, man. No car going to Costco. My man Hunter is gonna go get a 24-pack of Coca-Cola and carry that shit back with his hands. He's gotta walk back. This is gonna be a struggle. And then he has to walk back to Costco, get 2 jugs of milk, 2 jugs of orange juice. And then he's gonna make a 3rd trip to get rotisserie chicken. The classic stuff, man. The no-car struggles of Costco runs. All right. So far, so good. 5 tons of water inside. We're also holding in a little bit of water now, too. So it's gonna be extra 5 tons. And then research. Just 50. I guess once he starts researching, we can just shoot the rest. All right. 57 out of 370. It's such a struggle. The other stuff is going to be a lot faster. 70 and 100. Not too bad. Schedule. Timo is going to go to downtime, so we just let him finish up. Food calories going down, but I'm thinking it's because they moved it inside the rocket ship. I listen to the radio when I drive my car and it's great. It is. I could see how radio was popular before like TV and computers. It's very nice to have. You ever seen that Family Guy episode where Peter gets a magic genie and then his wish is, I want to have background music playing when I want to, with whatever music's in my mind. And he's like, okay, sure, wish granted. He's like, I don't hear anything. He's like, stand up, move around. And then he stands up and it's like disco music. Pew! Dun, 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 dun. You know, it's like nowadays you could actually do that with like a, you know, plug-in earphone jack, like kind of like speaker system carried around you, but you just sound obnoxious at that point. But like imagine you had that back in the days before there was TV, and it's like, it's really nice, man. Just have music playing, because that's actually what that is, right? When you're driving, you don't really want to be looking at a screen. If you do, that's just irresponsible, right? While you're driving, you got to keep the eyes on the road, but you got the music to listen to, and it's nice. I'm thinking the radio might be one of the things that I don't see dying out, but I could see that being replaced by something. I feel like there's always going to be some form of like people that like the radio. But yeah, man, radio's low-key pretty cool. Can you imagine if there was aliens? They're like, oh, dude, they're sending radio signals. What's this? And then it's Rick Ashley. Dun 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 dun. It's like, oh, what's this? Is this them speaking to us? Never gonna give you up. It's like, what is he talking about? Because it's like, if you think about it, wouldn't that be one of the things? If like aliens were here, they'll be like, oh look, radio waves. What are they doing with that? I think they're trying to communicate, and they're just listening to top 40. They're like, man, it's very melodic. Like they like speaking in a rhythm. And then it's like, let's go to the streets, and they're in New York. They're witnessing like a, you know, on the sidewalk rap battle freestyle. They're like, damn, they really do be speaking like that, but they don't have the instruments to actually make the sounds that are on the radio waves, but they speak in the rhythm. It's like, man, these guys are of the arts. They really are. Did we do the research? Oh yeah, we did. Damn, I missed it. Oh no, bro. I've been having some really bad nasal congestion today. I could hear it in my own voice. I don't know if you guys hear it. I might be getting sick. God damn it, dude. I could hear it in my own voice. I should be sounding a little bit more normal, but I feel like my nasal sinus has been extra congested today. I've been runny nose all day today. It's usually not this bad. I hope I'm not getting sick, man. Getting sick in the summertime feel weird. It's summertime, man. What the hell? Just blow my nose, guys. Give me 1 sec. Ooh. $61 bolts. Okay. Getting some fresh bolts. how much time we have for this. I'm gonna try to min-max the research here. So we know that we have bolts looping. That way we could always get a little bit more topped off. Oh, what? Taking medicine. You know what? That's fair. It's because of the satellite. 94. All right, so once he gets back, we're going to shoot again. The medicine's inside the rocket. Classic stuff. Shot exactly 50. Nice. Because of how travel works, you kind of just want to top off the terminal. You don't actually want to be looping the rad bolts, because every tile you're traveling, you lose a little bit. And it moves pretty fast. We shot 120. Though it does allow us to just research pretty well, though. Alright, so that's going to be pretty good. The batteries are kind of keeping up. We'll leave that be. So we could do a... Aw, what was that? Oh, it's downtime. It's got to use the toilet. That's fair. All right, so there's charge for when he's going to want to continue tomorrow. Let's do a minor shot. Just to top it off to 99. How is gas pumpage? We're getting close. Micrograms, MCGs right here, is the lowest unit of measurement in the game. So at this point, it's going to disappear into a vacuum like this. And have nothing there. That's actually what we want. The inside's a little bit more heavy with the gas. But it's thinning out. It's thinning out. After it thins out, we're going to be a little bit careful. Try not to release any other gas pockets. That's going to be a pain. At the same time, it's not too bad. We might be able to start doing this. Magma pumpage. I know, this is jank. But I'm hoping this is not that bad. The wolframite is not going to melt. I'm worried about heating up the gases, but we're at such a low unit of measurement, I don't think it's going to be a problem. Basically, the unit is so small, it's like, you know, we're calculating in grams, so it's like 0.000 for the MCGs. And then that effectively rounds down to 0 relative to the 1,000 Celsius temperature. And then this is going to be, what is it? 10 kilograms. So it's 10,000 grams versus 0.00 whatever value that is. So I'm hoping this is cool. I kind of want to witness this. So I want to see how this is going to work. There it is. Oh, cold damage immediately. Oh my god. The pipes are too cold. Oh my god. Oh my god. And the igneous fell down to this tile. I need to prevent that from making sour gas. Oh my god. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Please don't make sour gas. Alright, so the magma idea kind of worked, kind of didn't. The pipes are damaged. Damn it. The pipes are at -7. Yeah. Yeah, that would do it. That will do it. All right, so this probably means I want to put a layer of insulated here so that when the pipes take a little bit of damage from having the pipes be too cold, that the igneous resulting gonna pop out at like 1400 degrees Celsius. Might actually boil the oil. We don't want that, because we might get a gas, and that's going to be a bad time. So we're going to make sure we have that getting started. I'm kind of happy we checked that out. That way we have, you know, we get ahead of that. Oh, this filled up? Damn. Okay. Not messing around. So the water here is pretty much done. We're waiting for the batteries. We're at 6.3. Oh, are you pooping here? Oh, come on. You're not washing your hands. Non-stop naps. Wash your hands, dude. God damn it. This guy put on a spacesuit just to poop in the rocket ship and avoid washing his hands. Why no fire pole and ladder under? I probably should. I probably should. You're not wrong, man. I probably should. That probably does speed up a little bit of the movement. I see real Capal. Like the rest of the base has it. I just didn't do it for the one going out the space. Realistically, I probably should have. Dude, the water research is done. The virtual planetarium is almost done as well. It's just dirt. Ah, dude, don't tell me. Am I out of dirt? Dirt. No, we have 160 tons. Okay, so we're fine, right? It feels like we're not supplying it to this building. No, we do actually. We're just not research on it because it's low priority. That's fair. Oh my god, we're researching faster than we could keep up with. That's kind of impressive. Alright, man, well-deserved break. Let's go to 102 here. Get a max charge without having to watch over this. Oh, that's the vacuum? Alright, we're gonna cut this. Save a little bit of power because the gases are gonna spread and self-vacuum destroy because the mass is gonna round down. You can see it like spreading and then disappearing. It begins, boys. The vacuum. Oh. Well, I'm pretty smart and I've been playing the game for a week, so I know my stuff. Also, the anti-slime lung you gave me yesterday worked perfectly. And my restart with specialized dupe is going awesome. There is more layers to that, actually. What I gave you was kind of like, yeah, that's the introductory, but you could actually make it better. I gave you a little bit of leeway to see if you could figure it out. But now that you know there's something better, I don't know if you want to look for it. But there is a better setup that allows you to kind of utilize it a little bit better as well. It's a very minor thing, but it's great for some planetoids that are predominantly polluted oxygen, because there's some maps that have mud. And polluted mud off-gases a lot. So, if you want, we could show you what I mean. At the same time, maybe you want to, you know, do that yourself. I don't know if you want to have a chance of doing it, but there's basically a setup that allows it to be better. in the sense of the deodorizers. You know how I told you to have a little tunnel shaft and have some at the front and some at the end, and it prevents the polluted oxygen from spreading out the germs as fast because it dies on the oxygen? There's a better setup if you want to use that as a source. And that's what we did. Well, I did that on another one of my playthroughs, but there's technically something that's really good if you do want to check that out. But yeah, man, I'm gonna leave that for you to find and explore. You tell me now. Okay, so basically this building converts polluted oxygen into oxygen. Now, there's another building in the game called the sublimation station that turns polluted dirt into oxygen. You could actually use a combination of this and make a perfect filter that prevents any polluted oxygen from appearing. That design, you could actually... Let's argue, for the sake of the argument, this is a polluted oxygen biome, right? And you have a source of polluted oxygen, whether it's polluted water, polluted mud, slime, whatever, and it's just constantly off-gassing. You could actually build something on top of it to convert the polluted oxygen at the bottom and release clean oxygen up top without allowing any polluted oxygen through. That's known as a perfect filter, right? So I've used that and attached it on the top of a polluted biome before so that we would get extra oxygen. Now, the design is actually pretty simple. It's... I don't want my dupes to actually build. It's this design. So the polluted oxygen's at the bottom. You put mesh tiles here, and they put a layer of any liquid that doesn't off-gas. And then you could put deodorizers on top. The deodorizers are going to be able to filter anything in the airflow tiles, because the building range reaches this far. The thing is that when it does reach, the oxygen that gets cleansed and created spawns on the building. So you're effectively teleporting the gas through a layer of liquid. This does not work with walls, so you need a layer of liquid because that's not considered solid. But liquid, you know, in the game will prevent gas from moving, a la liquid lock, right? That works, man. With the Buddy Bud 2, I don't know how that works. The floral scent goes through, right? I think it does. And floral scent survives on survives, I believe. Ooh, this is finally filled. Let's go. Oh my god. We chillin' here, boys. Oh yeah, I guess you could do the Buddy Bud. That does technically work, yeah. That's an idea. It's an idea. All right, toilets connected. We have rad pills. We have food. Batteries, we're at 38. Technically, it's enough. All right, let's just research now. Let's do a shot so we can start researching. We are not researching. What's Timo doing? Oh, he's doing this. Nice. No, he's starving. What a struggle. Do you need... No. The suits on the rockets. These are mainly to swap out when I'm doing a Trailblazer. So when you do the trail... I don't have one, right? But the Trailblazer is the thing that launches your dupe from the rocket in space into the planet. So I have the suits on there so that they could swap to a fresh suit and get a new fresh tank before they actually are forced to land, so that they could breathe longer. That's all that is. Otherwise, the suits in here are basically backup. If we need the breathability, we always have the option on side. So it's, you know, just in case. But yeah, for the most part, they're really there for just trailblazing. Nice. Let's take the liquids here. Move them there. I guess this choke point is a little bit tough to kind of move out of. Continue pumping. How would I know if buildings have range? I assume it's in same in all directions. The auto collector has a visible range. Yeah, that's one of the things. The game doesn't give you a actual range for a lot of the buildings. If you're very curious, the devs don't give it to you, but there's a mod that does. So if you really want, there is a visual mod on the Steam Workshop that gives you range. So basically a pump, the pump range is actually a plus sign like this with the center on the bottom left. Same thing with the liquid pump. Bottom left tile is a plus shape. And that's actually how the pumps work. The sweeper has the 9x9. The deodorizer has a very weird shape. I mean, it's not really weird. It's just 5x5 with a 3x3 in the middle, with the deodorizer in the center. That's the range of the deodorizer. So it's weird because it's not actually like a box. It's a weird plus shape. I mean, I guess this is also a plus shape because the pump is basically like this, with the pump occupying where the airflow is. Well, no, this is wrong. The pump right here. And this is the top right of the pump. So there's no real way of knowing without just having the knowledge, unfortunately. But there is, yeah, the mod for that. I forget the name. Major English, do you happen to remember? Is it something very straightforward like show building range mod? Don't put them in area corners if you lose. Yeah, you could argue that. But that also means another thing. The liquid pump pumps a tile under the pump itself. And you know what that means? You could pump magma directly. There's a lot of weird things in the game that once you start diving into allows you to do a lot of what you would otherwise call jank setups. I'm not going to get into that because no one needs to pump magma directly, at least maybe not yet. But the possibility is there. It's there. Just in case. Just in case you come into a situation where it's like, man, I wish I could pump magma. People don't like my infinite magma storage. Hey, man. They look at that and this like, my man Zarek is Italian. All about the cheese. It ain't easy being cheesy. They call him Cheeseburger Zarek. That's his name in the prison streets. If you need cheeseburgers, man, he got you. He got the Parmesan Reggiano cheese on the cheeseburger. Got the fancy stuff. It's called Show Building Range. In fact, that's the name. Very stable mod, to be honest. Sweep by type still works as in True Tiles. Wait, sweep by type? I use that. I use sweep by type. Mutton Tarnation. I use sweep by type. It works. I don't use True Tiles though. It's one of those things that's like, I was like, I don't really need this. It crashed your game. The Steam stuff low-key does have some problems with updating the mod sometimes. Maybe something weird like that. And I updated because I got lucky. Major English, do you have any DLCs? Can you try toggling off a DLC, let it update, and then re-toggle it? That kind of causes your game to kind of do a force update. That might fix the mod. No one likes dripping oil to compress magma. Of course not, man. That breaks the rules. It breaks the rules, man. Can't be doing that sometimes. Am I out of coffee? I got like half a shot left. It is what it is. Damn, the coffee at the bottom of the press is always like grainy because some of the coffee bits come out. Feels bad. Y'all keep taking the rad pills from inside. We're gonna do no crew. Wait, what? Damn, okay. We have to put a lock on the door, I guess. Gonna try a first petroleum boiler. Yo, man. The only tip I got for you is save. Make save files. And I say save files with an S. Multiple saves, man. But yeah, it's gonna be cool, dude. All you gotta do is get that heat spike in. Boil. Colony's on V45B. I don't know what version my game's on. Damn, there's been 45 updates. All right, let's continue the obsidian there. We want to grab all this obsidian as well. Nah, this is how I do my saves. Oh, I was like, damn. There's a lot of there's a lot of stuff like that, huh? I didn't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Oh yeah, we have little mounds of obsidian here. I didn't realize we're actually gonna need to tap into those right here. Probably gonna want all that obsidian. Basically, you know what? We should probably just untoggle the rad pills and then allow them out. Yeah, it should be fine. Then the reason why the new PT is good is that I airlock my base and use oxygen gas mask stations at the exits. And with all this slime lung, not a problem. Start using switch to ammo suits because easy access to reed fabric. Atmo suits are a lot of times the first thing you kind of want to try to get. Having that layer of protection is just so nice. It really is, man. It is good stuff. 47 batteries. And then not only that, able to go into areas that are way too hot, way too cold, or don't have any breathability is just really nice. So I will say, man, sounds like you're finding out how to do it. How do toilets work on a rocket? So you might see this right here. There's a nozzle that just flushes into outer space. And then, you know, we don't have to deal with it. So we just got to add water to flush. You ever been on a airplane? And when you flush, it kind of just gets released. I used to watch this show called 1,000 Ways to Die. And one of the ways that someone apparently died was when the airplanes are flying, sometimes they just release the piled up poop. And the crazy thing is that I didn't know this. Since they're so high up, it's really cold. And what happens is that it solidifies into like an iceberg. And apparently they were flying over. Someone got hit by one of that and died. So they made aircraft regulations changes where you're not allowed to do that anymore. I was like, damn, for reals? They were like, for real. God damn, man. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Got hit by the iceberg from the top ropes. That's just a bad time. Oh, the vac is happening. All right, we're gonna try again. Magma time, boys. Oh yeah. Rad bolts. We gotta continue this. Oh, pow. Oh no, that's full 400. Okay, he's awake, so Timo should be doing this. But yeah, man, I don't know if that's what you were asking. But yeah, you gotta get the plastic toilet. Just gotta add water. Alright. Pipe breakage. Yep, cold damage. Items are stacking up right here. Classic. It really do be like that sometimes. God damn. Alright, there's gonna be a lot of repairing we're gonna have to do then. I might not have enough wolframite to actually do that. So we could climb down here. Let's grab this. Let's grab that. We probably don't need that sleet wheat. Grab these two. So the water in the pipes. Mercury? Mercury. Where? How did you make mercury? There's no... Oh, the cinnabar ore. No? Wait, what? How do we get mercury? No, dude. That's not good. No, we gotta turn this off. Dude. Where did this mercury come from? Bro. Dude. Mercury. The cinnabar ore melted. But there's no gas there. No way, dude. The cinnabar ore gas pipe melted. Yeah, mercury's in the game. It's only on the cold planet. That's kind of like annoying, dude. All right, we gotta wait for this to kind of just dissipate. Because it will. Bro. Piping out the magma sucks. Alright, man. It might be just better to just insulate this on the second half. They got us on the first half, man. They really did. We're just gonna build this out. Obsidian, insulated. That way it's not gonna be as bad. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. So Mercury's right here. We get something called cinnabar ore in the starting biome. And that melts into Mercury. You know, I was reading something where about, like, Mercury gives you cancer. So I hope my dupes are doing alright. Otherwise, that'd be a bad time. MCGs. Hit him with the UGs. Oh, it's a little baby lum. Oh, wait. It might be a little too cold for him, man. You get to hang out up here. With the homies. I guess we could start... Like, the bedrooms aren't cold anymore, right? So... You might want to just unplug one of the heaters. Oh, man. They hit you with that purple stuff. I guess that's not purple. Oh, man. The only thing we gotta do now is... literally this. This is the last tech we gotta do. Alright, to automate it, we're just gonna keep it at 102. And then the batteries are still doing pretty good, so we're not really worried too much about it. Food is decayed, rotted meat. Alright, keep on wheelings, moving it out. We're good, we're good. The grubs are dying and they're not eating the meat. Oh, wrong element damage. That's because I am not removing the hydrogen. That's my bad. That's unfortunate. We had a little bit of a leak. The imperfect filter. Doing the best it can. But low-key, that's my bad. I need to keep dumping out the hydrogen. CO2 is fine. We'll do it though. There we go, it's clean again. We'll still want to release some more hydrogen. Damn, this is still doing the mercury thing, huh? This infinite... This is like infinite blade works. Are we in the Fate Stay Night universe? Like, what's going on here? It feels like it's landing on this, but then this is too hot. God damn it, dude. This cloud of mercury right here does not want to go away. Whatever is down here is eventually going away. But this isn't. The neural toxicity zone. This is the bad times. I hear that if you go into here, Megalovania starts playing. Got the background music. Dude. This is the only gas in the area, man. Alright, we're going to do some more insulate obsidian pipes. Stress is low. Let's go. No diseases. So, you know, they're surviving. Alright, so that's gonna just work. And we're really just worried about getting the heat pump started. Damn it, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright. We are gonna just change how this works. We're gonna buy... Actually, we could keep it there, I guess. It's just this mercury here. It's like such a bad spot. Like, it's not gonna go away. I'm hoping the mass is going down. Okay, I think I know what the problem is. They want me to build a tile here, here, and here. Let's build that out. We're gonna change up how we want to do this. Yes, this should work. We want to do all that. This should stop the mercury from flashing as soon as it touches the floor. Maybe it's this igneous that's the problem. Okay, and then we want to do these three. We want to do 1, 2, 3. Well, the rest of this doesn't matter. We got the emote S tiers. What's going on, Gary? Welcome back. You gotta invest in the emotes, man. You really do. You gotta find an artist that style kind of like works for you, and whatever you want your mascot to be. And then, you know, you gotta work with the artist. But yeah, man, gotta get the emotes. Sometimes you gotta be sipping the juice box. We got into... Oh, it solved the problem. Let's go. Okay, so it's just gonna be this half now. We are no longer going to do the job here. We're just going to make the dupes walk down. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, we'll leave that alone. These are just going to be there. I should probably try to, like, stop this from being a problem. Can't really do anything, though. The ones in the fave, dude. My favorite one is this one. You know the fawns? Hey! The fawns, man. Hey! We gotta do that, man. But yeah, man. Gotta get some more emotes. I'm out of slots, though. I think I have a couple of slots, but they have to be animated. Oh yeah, the liquids here. Let's move into there. Get all that mercury out of here. But I see you over there, man. A lot of those emotes, I will say, some of them were my original ideas, but I would say a lot of them were looking at the type of emotes some of the big streamers have. And then it's more so kind of like doing it in the same style for them. Like, if that makes sense. Now, of course, a lot of the big streamers actually rotate their emotes. They'll have like a seasonal selection and like a core set. So like when Christmas comes, they'll add a Santa hat to everything in a different way. Or it's slightly variant. But it's like a lot of the time the core emote is still there. But yeah, it's where some of the emote ideas comes from. Yeah, man. But it's like it's my Mamba, not whatever emote they're using. It's my Mamba, man. He's good. All right, we're building the stuff. Let's go. It's funny, man. There's actually like a small subset of streamers that people subscribe to because they like their emotes. It's kind of crazy. Like, they don't even go to the streams, but you know, they like their emotes, so they subscribe to them. I think the one that's probably the most famous for that is Balru. And they have the, I think it's a panda. I don't know what that is. But they have like a lot of emotes. And as a result, they do the seasonal change stuff that I was talking about. And I know a lot of people that subscribe to them, never seen one of their streams. I would say that you should just check it out, man. I can't really describe it. But I did take a lot of inspiration from Balru's emotes. And then maybe 5-5 Fire Dragon. I feel like a lot of people do the same thing. Balru, B-A-H-R-O-O, I think. That's how you spell that. I don't know if they've done a name change recently, but I believe that's the name that I've seen it as. But yeah, man. Mamba emotes are the best. Support your boy, me. Gotta put the plug out there. All right, still charging the rat bolts. 280, 370. We're getting there. And then how are the battery? Oh, we're out of rad pills. Maybe we make some more. It's not a bad thing. Lower the priority to a 5. All the research is done, so we don't need to do this as high priority anymore. P8. I guess if anything, it might be grabbing water for the spawn. We got to release some hydrogen again. And we have 65 batteries. We have all the food inside, so this is about ready. The water looks pretty good too. Everything is pretty good. There is a wire there, so that everything is going to be connected. Getting ready to release the water on the outside. This is almost ready. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so maybe we want to set that up and go soon. I kind of want to wait for them to finish the batteries. And then I want to get this started. It's priority 9. It's taking a while to build still. My dupes, man. We need you guys to hurry up. We even have the suits ready. Yeah, we even have extra suits. Heck, man. Though they are kind of still sustained pretty well. Didn't break the vacuum. Getting some sulfur from up top. We have 800 tons of sulfur, so we're actually fine to stop actually sweeping this. I just want to get the pumping started, man. That's all we want to do. One at a time. Why are we doing just one at a time on the jobs, the JOBs? It's such a struggle. All right, I do think we are about ready. I do want to get up a little bit more batteries, just in case. 69 battery, that's pretty good. We might actually be okay with 69. But yeah, make the batteries, get the obsidian. This still needs 70 more points. We'll get that soon. The uranium's already there. We're probably gonna have to send my building dupe. That's not the. Send Alpha. Yeah, we'll send Alpha again, just in case. We won't be able to dig, but I don't think we're digging anymore. Never know though. Something's gonna happen. We're gonna need him to dig, and we can't for the heat pump. We're using obsidian here because obsidian doesn't melt when magma's coming through inside. Oh yeah, it probably helps to move the mercury there as well. This area is just out of the way. It's its own little room. Oh, there's glass here. I'm probably gonna have to deconstruct the glass if I don't have enough. There's a couple of instances where there's glass waiting for us just to grab. It's not too bad. Do the lootin'. Rootin', tootin', fresh and fruitin'. What? You just came down here and moved one bottle of mercury and you called it a day? These are priority 9 dupes. What are you guys doing, man? Why is this doobie the ultimate struggle? Seriously, why is that so hard to build? Got another 10 points on here already. Dude, the thing about this that's weird, they're moving like one bottle at a time despite having carrying capacity. They're not really doing a lot of obsidian deliveries. Wolframite's not really having any problems because it shouldn't melt. Okay, D-Mayor, building, let's go. Still gotta finish the pipes. You having trouble getting obsidian? Is that what it is? The obsidian right there. They don't think be like this, but it do. So batteries, we're gonna cut this down to maybe just one more. Wrap that up. They won't have to deliver to the crafting station anymore. Maybe that helps us out. I wonder if that's like a max difficulty thing, or maybe it's something else. Is it just really that far to do the job? Steve Mayer, look at that. When you're not looking, they're working. Let's go, boys. That is within reach, so we should be fine there. Technically, oh no, we're still not connected. Long commutes are long. Guys, you guys don't know Cthulhu? He was one of the actors in the viral TV commercial called Long Long Man. If you guys don't know what that was in the golden age of commercials. And they released a advert for something called Long Long Man. And it was like a 10-part commercial series that depicted a short drama. And it revolved around this couple. And they were just, you know, lovebirds. But every time the lady would look over, she would see Cthulhu with his long hair, sunglasses, looking like John Travolta in Grease. And you would hear the music playing, George Michael's. And you would just hear, Long, Long Man. And it'd be the end of the advert. And she was just entranced, man. This is real. Look this up on YouTube. And then the funny thing with that was that that would happen for like 5, 6, 7 episodes where they would go to the zoo, go to the park, go to the store. And every time she would look over, you see Cthulhu, man. And then the soundbite plays. And then I think on like the 7th episode of the commercial series, because it's like 10 seconds, they're getting married. And then she looks over and she sees Cthulhu again, and she goes, I love you, I really do, but I have something to tell you. And she tells her fiance that she's been in love with Cthulhu. And then Cthulhu shows up and he goes, but I don't love you. And then he goes, I love you instead. And, you know, basically Cthulhu was gay for the boyfriend. And then the boyfriend was just caught off guard because he went from being, I can't believe you betrayed me. And then she realized that the Cthulhu was following them. Not for her, but for him. And then they get married. And then she's just kind of like, I can't believe this happened to me. And it's like, well, she was the one that caused all the problems too. She led him on, didn't say anything about it. But yeah, dude, that was, dude, man, it won like 5 Oscars, 3 Tonys, critically acclaimed. First of its kind commercial TV drama via commercials. I lied about half of that, by the way. But still, check it out. It's pretty good. The Long Long Man. Oh, the pipe's freezing? Really? Yeah, man, we gotta repair that. 78. We should be good. No batteries on the floor. Stop making. 100 rads. Nice. First things first. Are we delivering the magma? I want to see this. Oh, they dropped the bottle. I see that, but that's kind of part of the plan. They dropped the magma, but there's no gas problem, so it's fine. It's cool. Nothing bad's gonna happen. It's just a bottle of magma in a small plastic container. Totally nothing's gonna go wrong. We gotta start selling these jugs that are indestructible, heat proof. We need that commercially available, man. Let's go. 1507 average temp. Ooh, look at that. Thermometer is up. Let's go, boys. We are looking gravy. Okay, cool. So that works. We could let them start filling up the tank. It is going to be time to send the dude for the mission here. The ultimate mission. We should have the stuff inside here. All right, this is going to be Alpha Summon Crew. Set destination here. Full steam engine, looking good. Water tank looking great. Once he's in, he's going to launch. We're going to make sure he's allowed to take the medicine, because he's going to get wrecked in the space travel. Let's go. All right, it's time to open up the tear. Next thing we got to do is finish the research so that we can get the monument built. We already have a spot for it. Pretty good. And then pumping in the magma. Slamming on the street lights. And this geothermal heat pump is just calling me. I gotta fill it up with magma because it's calling me. 17%. We need 12 tons. Okay. We see you over there. That's about pretty good stuff. Is the Hermit random award or the same every time? The Hermit has a couple of static things, but technically random in a sense of his traits and his attributes. So I believe the Hermit always comes with something called ancestral knowledge, which gives you basically 3 skill points upon recruiting him. The thing with him as well is I think he has a minimum of 7 on every attribute. So when you click on a dupe, you go to bio. You have something called attributes right here. I believe he has at least 7 on all of them. His actual traits, what his interests are, and his bonuses and debuffs are random. And then random attributes will be higher than 7. So if he's like plus, that's going to be a +2, +3 thing, right? And then some of them might be just really high because he's like, you know, he did a lot of that, I guess. So it's partially static, partially random. Now, there is one thing about him that is the main draw of the Hermit, is he has something called charisma. Or like charismatic something. When he talks to a dupe, and he will randomly do this, passing by the dupe, they will have a chit chat. And if the stars align, the chit chat triggers their overjoyed reaction. So, you know, every dupe has an overjoyed reaction. Sparkle Streaker. He will randomly trigger that just by talking to dupes. So a lot of times he's actually pretty good to always have. But it's, I guess you could look at that all as a minor thing. Monument's done. Let's go. Give me my legs. God damn it, Charlie Murphy, my legs. Give me the midsection. Oh, I can't build that yet. And then we're missing glass. Oh, we don't have diamonds. Oh my god, my dupe with dig skill is not here. I can't dig up the diamonds. No, that's what I'm missing, right? Diamonds. It's not discovered. Oh, I have to wait for him to come back. It's on the map somewhere. We got diamonds. I know we do. They do be down here, I guess. This is enough diamonds. This requires tier 3 digging. I guess we could just give it to someone. Anyone like to yearn for the mines? Oh, we do. Mr. Brain. Oh, he's our cook, though. He can't get his hands dirty. Mr. Brain Man, do you yearn for the mines? We might have to get you down here, man. Maybe. I think we will. Because I probably want to do that before actually opening up the heat pump. Yeah. I missed the brain. I'm sorry, man. To the gulag. So we want to dig this, which means we got to dig that. Is there anything here that's really hot? No, we're good. Should be fine. $35. Pop it in the magma. It's a nice orange hot sauce color. Good stuff, man. I'm not gonna lie, I am a fan of the hot sauce. I am. 1.7. Researchers to... Oh, we can cut the power here now. Nice. Okay, monument. We got the legs. We got the midsection. We're actually going to finish this today. Let's go. Pow World tomorrow, boys. And then we got to build the headpiece. Dude. All right, so dig in. Mr. Brain is chef priority. But he's digging today. You can take a break from the food. And then... Did we get more hydrogen down here? Did I mess up? No, we good. Midsection, ceramic, plastic, steel. We have that, so looking good. Can we change this? Looks like someone else. What carried us this run? Oh, it was the poop. Yeah, there it is. This carried us this run. It really do be the poop sometimes. And then the midsection, we'll have to check it out. My man, Mr. Brain, what are you doing? I guess we should knock this down. Because he's still cranking out the poop, I guess. Oh, he's coming in. Let's go. It's time. He's yearning for the mines. Don't dig straight down, man. Someone told me a long time ago that's a bad thing to do. What was that? What was that? You dig once and you're gonna go to the heater. Oh, come on, man. This is why I hate the cold planet. It feels like long commutes are just really extra bad on this map. So I went to the mines, but my hands were cold. I gotta warm it up. This guy has a sweater. He's wearing the warm sweater, dude. He's like, okay, now I'm good. I'm go back. Let me go back to the mines, even though we got an ammo suit on. God damn it, man. Dude, by the time he gets there, the debuff's gonna go away. He's gonna go back to warm up his hands. They really need to make that buff longer, man. They really do. That stuff is so punishing. Alright. When this goes down, he's gonna leave to go warm up his hands again. No? The oil was warm enough, so he's good. Okay, cool. Looks like the heat from the oil is keeping him warm. It's not bad, not bad. Good stuff. Alright. Midsection. What carried us here? These guys. Looking good. Happy little seals. Then we got to get the headpiece. Dude, making spicy tofu was worse than the heater. Let's be real here, man. As spicy tofu, not the business. It really do not be, man. You gotta get delectables. Oh god. Dude, they should make a nightmare food item. They should make something that requires the root of the delectables. And then, oh, I'm thinking of... not the spice... Oh, I'm thinking of the curried beans. I'm thinking of the curried beans. Yeah, I am. Spicy tofu, pinch of pepper nuts, and nosh beans. Yeah. Dude, they should still do it. Make a food item that's like a nightmare to make. They should make it like you need the tonic root from the delectables. You gotta have tough meat. And then you gotta add in brackine. Though there are some alternatives for that now. And then you need tallow. And then you gotta make it at the gas range. And then you get like beef stew or something. I don't know. It's like what? Fat, milk, beef, spice. Technically, that is kind of beef stew. 30 seconds. So this is not going to trigger the win condition because one of my dupes is in the space mission, so he doesn't have the 60 morale. I'm in. Alright, first things first. We gotta build this. Dupe inside's gonna be able to handle it. Second thing, we're gonna release the water, but we're not gonna release it inside. The uranium's gonna go inside. Okay, Alpha, let's give you a new suit to work it a little bit faster. Let's not ground this. 250,000 food, let's go. Suit's worn out. Nice, we got the uranium inside. So this is 7 days worth of reactor tech. Let's put a wall here. Just be a little safe. Build out the rest of this. And then we do already have a little bit of power to release the water out this way. We could actually plug that in if we really want. But the pipeline's not ready, so I don't want to do that yet. Alright. Getting this ready, boys. I'm hoping the dude doesn't lock himself next to the reactor. Look at this. We got the fort facing pay. Let's go. Saving the seals from the mammoth poop. Okay, we're missing one pipeline. They're doing it. They're doing it. The power is about connected. So we're doing a weird system for this. We're basically going to be running a generator internally. And this is going to be how we want to do that effectively. So we probably want to do this. As well. Downtime, he's got to take his union mandated breaks even though he's on another planet. That's kind of weird, but at the same time, I guess it kind of makes sense. If you were on Mars and the dude on the planet was like, dude, get to work, our life's at stake, and you're like, no, dude, union mandated breaks, I need my 15 minutes. And he's panicking. He's like, dude, we're all gonna die. They're like, come on, man, he's just chilling. Sleeping on the job. Your back's hurting. He's complaining about that. Build the tiles. Alright, cool. Are we good? Alright. Summon the crew. Go inside. This is going to be set up so, you know, we could leave right away. Inside is safe. Alright, the uranium's added in. We just got to add the water. Alright, so now plug this in. There's no... Oh, this is not plugged in. There we go. Release the water. Good, good. Hop us inside. Let's put the power banks in. Copy, paste. The geothermal power is ready to be activated. Let's go. All right. Water is getting released. That's kind of what we need from the water tank. It's raining. Yo, man. Did you get the rotisserie chicken? Temps already down to 75. Nice. Oh, the magma's in pipes. Wait. I lost the button. No. Oh, no, I just gotta hit this. Wait. Inspect. Wait, I can't operate this. I have to reconnect this. Oh my god. Okay. Let me mop this up. Can we just build a tile here? Hell yeah. Chicken, cherries, mamba food. Nice. Gotta get the bare minimums. I had to reconnect this. Okay, so that one's good. Wait, we don't have to reconnect that. No, we don't. No, we don't. Operate. Operate. We have the liquids. Hey, man. Let me. This is connected. This is it's blocked. How come it don't let me do the oh, dude, it's because I can't. Man, is this glitched? This glitched. Storing materials. No, that's not it. It's databanks. If I go back to here, no. Building melted. The back walls. No, it's I don't have the, so you see this right here. I just have to operate, but I'm not able to operate. I am gonna safety save. I think I just have to save load. Safety save, boys. We gotta do this. Save to save. You know how it is. You gotta make sure we're doing good. Alright guys, give me 1 sec. This is probably a great time for me to get a refill of my beverage, stretch, do the things. You know what it is. So let's go. I will be right back, you guys. Boys, we's back. See, this is what I was missing. Right here. This green thing. So I should be able to just click this. Wait, what? It's reconnected. It's now just pump liquids to the vent, which we have 100%. Something needs to be intended to. Nothing's happening here. All right. What the heck, dude? How did I break this? Do I need... I don't think I need to reconnect this, right? It's just this one. Because what should happen is these don't need to be connected unless I want them to be. And then this one is the one that would run. That's how it should work. And then if the material is hot enough, I think it adds like 150 degrees. No, because it would... This is checked. Reconnect, we don't need to. It's already done. I need to just operate the plants. Dude. I guess we could reconnect it with the funsies. Alright, we're releasing the water still, doing the thing. Just want to make sure this is not grounded yet. You're able to poop. No, to clear the blocked vent is by operating this. So what should have happened is a dupe should just come here, use the building, and then that does this checkbox, and then this one checks if the amount of average temperature is above 327. Because that would clear the blocked vent. Yeah, this is gonna be really bad if this actually operates. We don't want this to operate. But right now it seems like the geothermal heat pump is borked. We could try doing this though. There's no priority on this. Feels bad. I can't prioritize toggling this. Kind of funny. All right, Timo. Yeah, we got the green notification. I clicked it, but I can't activate it. I can't do anything to it. That's the problem right now. I can't progress the step that requires me to... You see this? Attend, and it's this building. The hand scanner does nothing. Same thing with this, that. Maybe I need to rummage the locker. Super meme. Yeah, man, we just want the ornaments, man. Timo's coming in. This shouldn't do anything, to be honest. Oh, now it worked! Hey, it's working! Can we re-disconnect this? Pretty sure I see over your Dominich. I think you were right, man. What's inside the locker? Snazzy suit databanks. Okay, cool. Turn this off, boys, please. Please. I don't want this to erupt right now, man. I wonder, does that bop this? Because otherwise, this is going to ruin our day. Not really ruin it. It would kind of suck, though. Blocked one is already connected. There's no button here. Come on, Timo. You got this, buddy. Nice. Oh, you need that activated. Okay. That kind of sucks. Operation. We're just gonna go down here, connect it, and then seal it back up. That's probably best thing to do. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Couple of extra steps. Hey, just hanging out. Dartle egg. It's not gonna hatch. Alright, so this side is about good. So we have the power banks on here. These need to be priority 9. The water is fine. Just in case we're gonna do this. Okay, everything looks good. We are going to connect the water into the research reactor. It's time, boys. And let there be radiation. Alright, so we had to basically create a little pocket for the water to drip out into. The rads are in a lot of steam, but it should be fine. The steam is keeping the generators cool, technically. It will never go above 500. Okay, so the water's coming in, it's getting fed in. It's also pretty low temp. Hopefully it doesn't warm up. Looks like a lot of the water storage is now coming in from here. Oh. Double feed, double feed. Oh, wait. There we go. I need some toilet water, man. Otherwise, he's gonna pee his pants. Go use the restroom. Thank you. There we go. Now we're good. That pipeline shenanigans. Alright, so we just gotta refill the battery banks. That's all we gotta do. Okay. Ooh. 477. I want to get a little bit started. Ooh. 497. Yeah, man. This is the ultimate temporary bare bones setup. But if you don't plan on coming back, this is probably how you should do it. IMO, there's a lot that's like really good with how this all works out. It's not too bad, man. We have enough space for the stuff to melt. 9%. All right, back at home. We still gotta build the ladder. We're waiting for this. All right, cool. Since we're still waiting for that, not really too worried. Map is cold, so nothing really bad's gonna happen here. Okay, rabbles are going down. We have water. This is gonna hit 0. Can we get a shot? 477. So what we set up here is prime numbers, or prime numbers that are close to being prime. And then the logic is that by doing the prime numbers, they should never shoot at the same time and then collide, right? Ooh, I should have looped this. Feels bad. Overshooting some of the bolts. Yeah, I did have to turn this down. I tried it earlier, and yeah, I just collided, and I was like, okay, good thing we tested. Otherwise, going in here to do the, you know, rebuilding of this would probably get the dupe killed. It really do be the bad time sometimes. I even have a little bit of a spill path here so we don't flood this building if any of the ice here melts. 24%. Alright, we're doing pretty good. The water's looking alright. Batteries are fine. As long as my dupe isn't sleeping on the job. What are we doing? Dude. Dude. Get to work, man. What are we doing over here? Everything is off. Rad bolts are decaying. What a travesty, dude. We're wasting. Dude, come on. This guy's just constantly holding his breath. Alright, decon this. You're actually just gonna run the wheel, dude. Come on. Water's in the bottle, just deliver it. Uranium ore? Why did it default to that? That's outside. Alright, so we run the wheel because we want to increase the buffer of power here. So the priority should make him stop to breathe and, of course, to refill the batteries. Taking his radiation pills, but it's fair. No power, no power. Oh, I actually have to manually control him. Get it stocked, man. How many batteries did we bring? I brought 99. So, how many do we have left? We have 58 left. Going through 4 at a time. And we're more than halfway done. Not bad. We'll be fine. We have enough water. Should be okay. I think we leave this alone. Though I guess running the wheel might not be good. Because he's going to run forever, technically. It does increase the buffer here, though. Alright, ladder's almost done. We got to reconnect this once we can. Oh, it's break time. My dupes. Having some pemmican. And he's asleep. Alright, he's awake now. He's fine. Go get the batteries, man. Next time I power an outpost colony, I'm just gonna... Dude, you could easily do that. You could easily do that. You know what you could do? You could rocket chimney, collect all the steam, fuel up the steam rocket, launch the rocket, do a lap around the planet so that you generate power on the batteries, and then land, deposit the power, and then take the same steam that you get from launching and landing and put it back in. No, I'm pretty sure that would work. You just gotta... Yeah, you gotta do the rocket chamber. Just to, you know, use all the parts of the buffalo. The rocket-powered base, dude, does... I believe that would work. Though you would have to probably do something like this. With the 41 rocket batteries right here. And then you're gonna make rockets with just a bunch of batteries. It's gonna be kind of weird, but it would work, I guess. All right, who is not happy? It's really just Alpha for this setup. Let's give you that. 17 instead of 16 is always kind of nice. I guess we could also give them this, that. 18. Pretty solid. Okay, cool. We are at 58%. Batteries are there. We're running. We got 54 batteries still. We're doing good, man. Really good. APPs, the second asteroid start with 0 meteor showers. I gotta abuse it. And you get the Molier. And it's also pretty big map. A lot of things go right for that, man. A lot of things going right for that. Your APP, your Aquatic Planet Pack has Meteor Shower. Oh, it does? Is there a chance? Is that like... You gotta get lucky / unlucky. Really do be like that, huh? Sometimes. Get the batteries. Nice. Did we do the reconnect? Unreachable? Wait. Unreachable. Oh, that doesn't work right here. Huh. I can't go from here to here. Okay, I didn't know that. We gotta dig this. Ethanol, sure. Put it on this planet. $69. Nice. Come on, Mr. Brain. Oh, you sleeping. Okay, man. The dinosaurs is hanging out. Oh, you play classic size. Yeah, classic size always has meteors, I believe. That might be why. That kind of makes sense. A little bit of lag. Let's go, Timo. It's time. Almost time. We got to get the tile right there. Unload. Unload on these fools. Unload. All right, so we want to build the tile there first. You know, you got to be smart. Okay, 81. We're out of power. No, we good, we good. We still got 46 batteries. We have a lot. 83. All right, so I lied. I only brought 72 batteries, not 99. So we went through, I think, like 40 batteries in order to do this. That also includes powering the 60-watt output fitting. Nothing else, right? The suits aren't really running. And then we're running a wheel too, just to help it out. Yeah. We build this. Thank you, D-Mayor. Activate! No cutscene, straight doo-doo. Full steam ahead, move the cursor. That's doo-doo, baby. Wha-bam. Meteors. Let's go. The big pumpage. Through the journey has been long and marked. Through the journey has been long and marked by challenges that often seemed insurmountable. We have prevailed in harnessing the planet's core potential. We now stand proudly at the precipice of a sustainably powered future. It is deeply humbling. I am hopeful that we have learned enough to wield this machinery more wisely than those who came before us. Full steam ahead, let's go. Achievement time. All right, good stuff. All right, the ornament's there. We can't grab it though, feels bad. This one's also shooting now too. Got a little bit of molten lead, a little bit of mercury gas. What are the materials I get? Rust, copper, molten salt, gold, bisalite. This is liquid stack, lead, salt, aluminum. This is just unloading, dude. Goddamn. All right, cool. Full steam ahead is done. We're not going to be utilizing the power here. We're just going to be doing the achievement. Good stuff. We're getting a meteor shower right now. Fun times. 96%. No power. No, we're good. We're good. This is almost ready. All right. It's ready, boys. Hit him with the laser beams. Let's go. We're leaving too. The meteor shower's on the way. We out this. We out this, boys. And guess what? The tear is open. It is time. So, pro tip on this map, after you do the temporal tear opener, you will get a meteor shower. That meteor shower you get is actually fullerene. So that means you'll have fullerene meteors hit this. If you don't save the game, quit the game, that meteor shower will happen every so often. So you could actually use that as a way of farming fullerene if you really need it. And I think if you save the game, quit the game, that meteor shower never occurs again. I might be wrong. But yeah, there's no meteor showers forecasted on this. But after you do that initial setup, you might I think it's regularly. I'm not sure the interval is, but you do get that, I believe. Yeah, it stops after save load. So during that initial laser beam launch, you could allow that to kind of accumulate a little bit of the fullerenes. So you don't have to do too much else with it. All right, that's good. All right, it's time to build. Oh, I don't have it. I don't have it. No. I was gonna build the wind tunnel. Yeah, I've got this far. 100%. It usually isn't something you would need. We're not gonna get that in time, right? All right, so we just need one other shot and it's just water and dirt. Okay, cool. That's not too bad. So once this shoots, we'll be good. Good stuff, good stuff. Get the water. Timo was on downtime. Okay, he's eating. That's what it was. Yeah, man. We're gonna be playing some Power World tomorrow. First playthrough, I have not played the game. I launched the game to check out some of the settings to make sure like resolution audio is a little bit better. I don't know if there's anything else like that I have to change, like turn down shadows or anything like that. Because I'm not sure if the game is optimized. Do you actually choose a starting POW from like a starting 3? I thought they just gave you like a Pidgey and it's like, hey man, good luck. You know what I'm saying? Do you actually get to choose? Nah, you get nothing. Okay. Gotta check mouse sense. Got you, got you. You get nothing. I was gonna say, you get a starting? Dude, I'm gonna Squirtle. Squirtle, best starter. Easy. Easy. Squirtle, best starter. By far, not even close. And the only reason why it's the best is because of that episode of Pokemon where Ash goes to the shady part of the world. And there's gangsters running the town. And it's a Squirtle squad. And it's a bunch of Squirtles wearing sunglasses. And they're all acting like gangsters. I thought that was the funniest thing. From that day forward, Squirtle was the go-to, easily by far. Are there like public servers? And your, I guess, storyline? Is that tied to your character or tied to the server you're playing in? I guess we've got some questions. Because I feel like I should play the game solo first, just to kind of get a feel for the game, before playing with the, like, you know, multiplayer is going to be a different feel, I imagine. Do I have to host my own server? That's another thing. I guess I do got some questions about that. For now, I'm probably going to be doing a solo playthrough. No, the thing is that is progress tied to the character? Because it's like Enshrouded is like that. If you take your leveled up character and go to another server, you would have your character's stuff on you. And it's like whatever progression the server's at is what you play at. So it's like, it's just one of those things. I'm not sure how that works. Spice tofu. Play solo, multiplayer, someone is gonna carry you, ruin everything. That's true. There's no real progress. You're only limited to the areas by level. They're public servers, yeah. Main mission, side missions. 100% solo online. Just meet randoms in the world. You take space. So your progress is tied to your character then, right? Is that what it is? If I'm level 69 and I have 5 Squirtles and I go to a public server, I'm still level 69 with my 5 Squirtles. Or is it like Minecraft, where if you join a server, you're a fresh character? How they're limited to your level. Okay. There is no real progress, only limited to the areas by mob. You'll die in less than 1 hit. Oof. So if I breathe the same air, I'm dead. Wait. Yeah, your character, and no, character is tied to server. So if I join a public server, I'm level 1. Is that how that works? So it's not like Enshrouded. It is not like Enshrouded. New server, new character, start from scratch. Okay. And then if I join a established server, I'm still start from scratch. So character progress has to happen whenever it happens. Okay, cool. I see you guys. It's good to know, good to know. Oh, this is plastic? I mean, we have it. It's not a big deal. There's a tech tree. Not sure how it's unlocked on multiplayer. Downtime's happening. Extra block. Yeah, let's go. Wind tunnel time. No, it took too long. They can't use the wind tunnel because the break's not long enough. Alright, extra hour, boys, for you guys. Hey, Mr. Brain. Let's go. He's getting wrecked in the middle. Good stuff, boys. Good stuff. You get Upliger pals, so you could use them on other servers, but again, they're never higher level than you, so probably it helps just... Probably helps just never try it myself. Okay. Nice. Wind tunnel peak. It's time to win! This might crash the game, actually. I'm a little bit worried about this. Oh, there's a couple dupes here that don't have high morale. Why do they not have high morale? Why is their morale so low? Are they not eating pemmican? No, they should be. That's +4 morale. That's pretty good. Dude, what is this? Either way, it's fine. Terror time! Great escape! Rip the reactor. I didn't even know what I did to the dupes. I thought they'd be chilling. That overlay in the top right. It's so out of place. Let's go to infinity and beyond. Salute. We have always viewed the temporal tear as a phenomenon to fear, but like these civilizations before us, the call to adventure asks us to confront our anxiety and leap into the unknown. As a radical action of hope, I have sent enough duplicates through the temporal tear to start another colony, explore new dimensions beyond ours, and plant the seeds of life throughout time and space. The Great Escape! Let's go. Alright, man. Now we're randomly waiting for the dupes to not be sad. Looks like they just need to eat, and they just missed the meal. Yep, that bumped up. I think literally they missed eating because they were trying to path to the wind tunnel. I thought this would help with the plus morale, dude. +5. It ended up being a little bit too far out of reach. What a struggle. Yep, we're getting back up again. 14, he probably... There it is! Home sweet home. Let's go. We got the monument. Forward facing pay. Hey! The main character of Away Team. Few civilizations throughout time have had the privilege of understanding their origins. The one thing that matters is that we are here now, and we make the best of the world we've been given. I am proud to say, this asteroid is our home. We're done, boys. And with that, the run's complete. Good stuff. 655. 55. Yo, we did it, boys. Good stuff. Oh my god, run complete, 3 rockets, 1 CO2, 2 steam. We did the bare minimum nectar harvesting into the polypress for plastic. We have extra nectar here, so we can use it for like liquid locks. Otherwise, I would say that we did pretty good. We probably would have been okay with Mammoth ranching, but I feel like the Drecos really helped out with the phosphorite. Though I will say waiting for the heaters to work here was kind of a struggle. Phloxes were pretty good. Pike apples at the smoker. Once we got the smoker, we got a lot of food. That was really nice. I should have probably beelined for this if I were to redo the playthrough. Getting the smoker ASAP for the pike apples would save us so much time on the food. Because when we were making pike apple skewers, the dupes would have to be grilling it actively, and that was a struggle because the smokers just work, right? So we get more food just being processed, and then we just make pumpkin for the long-term food storage. The thing that I was surprised kind of worked pretty well was the vacuum ranching. If you guys don't see it, we have sulfur on the tiles, basically freshly picked from the geysers right here. And it's pretty hot. And regardless, my Sweetles are at like the basic 24-25 degree temperature. And then that means the sucrose we get is the same temperature as the body temperature of the Sweetles, which allowed us... Oh, I didn't pay attention to the sucrose. Our amount of ethanol went down, which is fine. We could just feed them more sucrose by just moving it out. But the grubs were the problem. I probably should have had the grub eggs get deposited with the phloxes over here. That probably would have been better, because they're eating the sucrose and giving us mud. I do think this is a great idea, though. These seals spawn at a nice temperature range, and if there's no gas element, they're able to just maintain that body temperature that they spawn at, which in turn gives us ethanol at that temperature as well. So there's like no real management there. The only thing that sucks is that you do need to have dupes deliver the eggs, and then you don't have sweepers in here because of the vacuum. But it does work out pretty well. I feel like this is pretty good. If anything, you could probably do a weird design where you have a drop lock and a sweeper right outside. Right? Like right here. Drop lock setup with a sweeper. And then it's like this is a vacuum, but then this side isn't, and that's part of the ranch. Vacuum ranching works out pretty well. And since the items at the sucrose, right? Even if it ends up on the floor, it doesn't really matter because there's no gas to really do heat transfer. So that worked out pretty well. Heaters still suck. These things, oh my god. Not the business. And then outside of that, this spawn worked. Let's go. Realistically, you don't really need to have the ultimate spawn design. Whatever works. Like, we have to open electrolyzer setup for the longest time. It's just that the ice started melting. I was like, you know what? We're gonna box this up. That way we don't have to mop up water all the time. But this worked out pretty well. Max difficulty. No one died. We did the 3 pod objectives that we wanted to do. We did not want to do archaeology at all. And for the most part, it worked out pretty well. The Bammets ended up giving us so much food. They really gave us so much food. And this worked out surprisingly well. We have a feeder here, and it's deep freeze temperature. It used to be minus 33. It warmed up because of the Bammets are hot, right? So it's like we kind of have to actively cool this, but it does work for the longest time. We would move the squash into the feeder here, and it'd be in deep freeze, so it's fresh. That was really nice. So the Bammets just had food, never rotted. We just had to grow the squash ourselves. And then the squash temperature was easy to maintain. Like, we just had the gas coming in. We could technically just run the ethanol in too at 30 degrees negative to maintain temp. And then we have a drop block here, so it's not like it's going to exchange or anything like that. Worked out pretty well. The deep freeze here lasted until the end of the game. I'm kind of surprised. I wasn't expecting to keep a mass of solid ice here, but it ended up being to our benefit. I was like, we got to go to the bottom. We got to dig everything down. Turned out we didn't really need to. Keeping it there basically made a cold storage for us. Good stuff. We looped the metal refinery water here. Pump from the inside, drip the water on top. And the dripped water is where the heat is. And we would just loop the water in the cold environment. And it worked. We made the monument with that, man. That's a lot of steel. And then we look at metals. Dude, we have, yeah, iron 2, extra 5 tons. We did a lot of that for the rocket stuff, spent it on there. This actually worked out really well because of the cold map, right? I remember initially the brine would freeze because this was minus 30. The environment really helped out. It's still negative outside of the water tank. That's kind of impressive. Having the cold map was low-key a real benefit. How do you make so much battery and rocket platform? Oh, it's easy. You do one of these, right? And then you build a rocket battery. And then you just add module. So we'll do it here. Platform, battery, build, and then just keep building. Now you could only fit 15 on one platform. So what you would do is you would cancel the one on top, build a new platform where it's supposed to be. The platform is too tall, same thing as the battery, and then build a new stack of batteries. And then if you look at my batteries, I have a connecting wire right here. This connects it because this rocket inspiring Saturn, and then the rocket here is Saturn 6. So technically 2 different rockets. And because it's one rocket, the bottom half batteries are all naturally connected. Then we just have to heavy watt the 2 rockets, and then we get another stack of 15. And then if I go up top to here, we have another stack right here, Calypso, and then inspiring Saturn. There is a tying wire, so to speak, so that the power is shared along the 2. Works out really well. You can see that we're just pulling out of the batteries for more power transformers. This allowed us to get a very, I want to say pretty early power spine. That was really cheap because it's no decor penalty, and these are all metal ore. Right? No refined metal. Really cheap. How much was that? That 200, 400. That's the same cost as a jumbo battery, but just better, flat up. You don't have to keep the platform there. You can see I removed this one. So you don't actually have to spend any refined metal at all. And then we just connect that to the geothermal setup. That did solidify this chunk. Look at the magma. It's so bright, so dim. Shine bright lights the magma. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Light emitter. Man, that stuff is a lie. Pitch black. If they ever patched magma to be a light emitter and actually have it emit light, I feel like it would open up so many random builds, because you would have a resource that would be a light source that's a liquid. It'd be kind of funny. Because then you would start having like a vacuum room. Like you would basically have like a airflow layer, magma inside. And then you would probably put what, window tiles? Right? Magma inside, and then it's like this is a giant light bulb. Seeing brightness of the liquid itself is good enough. Yeah, I see you. Don't say one range, dude. That'd be so bad. That'd be so bad. Give me more than one tile range. Is there anything in the game that's a light source that's one tile range? Even the quartz crystal is wider than that, right? Light naturally spreads out. Make it a lava lamp. That's so gross. Oh, they're so sad that they're not emitting light. Feels bad, man. Oh, this is the purple bug. Wow. They're having a bad time, though. Honestly, the rocket battery, I didn't think was that strong, but according to chat, this is one of the biggest exploits that I guess the thing that we kind of abuse in this run. Because part of the challenge of this run, it's max difficulty Blasted Ceres. I don't know if you guys noticed. There is no infinite storage anywhere. No infinite storage. And the crazy thing is that I'm not even like spamming reservoirs. We just have pools of water. It's kind of interesting. Even without infinite water tanks, it's perfectly fine. I got over it. I'm gonna abuse it. It'd be like that sometimes. But yeah, man, no infinite storage, no problem. We did make pemmican, so we didn't really need food storage. And then we're just making a weird mech filter spawn. The powerless mech filter right here. And then distribute the oxygen. The water just comes in here. A couple of reservoirs for the water, and we just have to make regular deliveries. But yeah, no infinite storage worked out. Not too bad. So guys, we did it. And that means we're going to be playing some Power World tomorrow. After this, we already have a run idea. We're going to be doing a all achievements, normal difficulty, Aquatic Planet Pack run. That's going to be soon. But that's going to be the next run. It's already going to be in the works. I think we're going to do all DLCs spaced out start, normal difficulty. And we'll do something like this. No exploits. That's basically a little bit too strong. So no submerged spawn. No infinite water tanks. No infinite gas tanks. We're going to be playing kind of like this. In a sense where, you know, we're not really going to be exploiting anything too much. Liquid lock exploit is allowed. Believe it or not, this is legal according to the council. So that's going to be allowed. And then drop blocks are going to be allowed. Also considered legal. Street legal. And one thing that's weirdly not allowed is going to be no closed loop water for the bathrooms. We have the side objective of having clean water for this. They do not want germy water. It's kind of weird. But you know what? I'll take that challenge on. We're going to actually make a purifying system for the toilets. Rocket battery, if this is too strong, probably not. We'll probably won't use this, which only means that I just don't run geothermal. Don't run geothermal, don't run all that stuff, and run a proper battery bank. So I'm basically just gonna do like a bunch of batteries in a row like that instead. It is easy. It is easy. Closed loop bathroom feels like training wheels. I guess. It's funny though. It feels like a lot of people that do attempt this have the idea of like, oh yeah, we have to clean the water, or else you have germs. Closing the bathroom works on ISS. It's totally not an exploit. Yeah, but it's like their sieve probably has like, you gotta add in chlorine to the sieve to purify the water from germs. We don't have that, right? And the germs passes through. That's the main gripe. That there's germy water in the sink. But, you know, our hands are clean. You know, clean hands, jazz hands. It'd be like that sometimes. Did you know the ISS has a submerged spawn now? Oh my god. Doesn't that mean it's street legal? Let's go. Gas separation by magnets. Dude, they're gonna add magnets to Oni and that's gonna be so wild. Can you imagine magnet boots? And it allows dupes to walk like a Dreco. Just walk underneath the tiles. Pathing's gonna be wild if that happens. But yo man, the magnet update. Oh dude, that'd be funny if they make a bionic dupe planet is magnet based. And the reason why we didn't get it in the beginning was because they never fleshed out magnets all the way. And then it becomes a thing where, because the boops are boops, they have magnet attraction properties. And then they'll have magnetic critters. So like if a boop walks through a biome, all the critters swarm them. And it's not that there's magnetic material, maybe there is, but make it so that the critters are magnetic. That'd be kind of cool. And the normal dupes don't have that problem. And it'll be a thing where it's like, you don't even need to do a proper optimized ranch, because the moment the boop enters the room, all the critters just get attracted to him, so he just pulls them off of him, starts brushing them. That'll be cool, man. They don't have a spawn, but they do O2, replenish by cargo. Spawn is really, yeah, can't really harness the hydrogen because it's a little bit too scary. To quote the lady from iRobot, you know gasoline explodes, right? It's dangerous to ride a motorcycle. All right, people of chat. It is time. And it is going to be time for us to wrap things up for the night. So we will be on some Power World tomorrow. The next run, when we do pick up Oni again, maybe in a couple days, we'll be on the Aquatic Planet Pack run that I just talked about. We have some parameters for ourselves. But for the most part, run complete. We did the objectives. This was the max difficulty run just to prove it. We're going to see the stress, frankly depressing. We have the calories, ravenous. We got the body temperature, it's normal. I can't really show the rad dosage. If you go to properties, germ resistance -2 from outbreak prone. For the germ resistant suits deteriorate pretty fast. What else is there? Calories, stress. Technically, the morale is a little bit modified, where the amount you need for high morale is slightly different. But outside of that, we did it, boys. Good stuff. Get that save in.